Okay. Check 1, 2, mic check. Check 1, 2, baby. Happy Friday. It's been a long week. I bet it's been a long week for everybody, I bet. Members only. Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing well out there, I hope. Let me get this mic up here for me. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Pile in, pile in, pile in. All right, what do you got going on here? Let me check out Twitch. I have to go to like the mod view. Everybody's doing well out there. Supposedly you guys like when you see me. I got to send out this thing over here too. I've got a gift for a winner of a. I still haven't sent it out. He didn't contact me, and then I checked my DMs, and I forgot to check my DMs. So let's go right to the main screener right here. Good morning, good afternoon to all of you that are out there right now. We have a little bit of a new format if you're just tuning in for the first time. See if I can do something here too. Hold on here. Share copy. And then what do I got to do here? Not on Twitch too much anymore. Or Twitter too often anymore. I should be. But I'm not. I didn't realize that I was told that we post another one here for to the stream. I was told that now that everyone wants, I guess, so let me know if you know about this or not. So everybody wants a, well, number one, we'll get into this here in just a minute, but I guess everyone wants, everybody wants, on Twitter. I'm not going to call it the other name because the other name's fucking stupid. It's like a 20-year-old dork. Came up with the name X. I'm sorry. Can't do it. I'm not gonna. But well, the light's on. Okay. So now that people want to get paid for posting on Twitter, I was told that we're going to go out there and grind out a bunch of these stops, by the way. I'm kind of, well, I got a bunch of stuff to talk to you guys about. So I think I finally had it with one of my brokers. I think I'm finally done with one of my brokers. But Twitter, right? So people are trying to now get traction so they can get followers. Where no one really cared about followers, now people are caring about followers, so they can share in revenue on Twitter. This is kind of like a microcosm of what I don't like about social media, including YouTube and Twitch to some extent. Gotta be honest. Not as much with Twitch and YouTube, but Twitter specifically. It's glaring. So I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but now there's a race to get 100,000 followers, million followers, whatever you can get. So this is what we're paying for, right? On Twitter is you want to get 100,000 followers or more, and you're now going to change how you tweet and engage with your audience or your friends, or your followers, or whatever Twitter is to you. There's a race now on Twitter to make posts that you'll spend 10 seconds on, or 20 seconds on, or a minute. So rather than just post some relevant information, well, let alone if you don't pay for the blue check mark, which you can now hide supposedly. I guess you can still see if someone has a blue check mark under certain circumstances. But you're like, here, pay $8. Okay, pay. I pay the $8. I pay it because I need functionality on the back end that I can't get without paying the $8. I'm being forced into it, and I'm being forced in all kinds of other stuff too. I'm trying to build webhook bots and stuff in the background, and things for Discord, that kind of stuff. I'm like, and not only am I paying the $8, but I'm being asked to pay way more in the background. Some of the ask on what I'm being paid is outrageous, like straight up outrageous. And but not only that, some people, or I know for a fact that some people are out there, and what they're doing is, instead of now just telling you or giving you good information, they're having you like solve puzzles on their posts, or giving you options like, oh, here it could be one of these 4 things. I want you to now think about what the answer is, and by the way, tell me the answer in a comment so that you're engaging with my post, and you're also leaving comments so that other people can read those comments, and so they can send ads to you. So I just think it's fascinating that you didn't have to do that to some extent before, and how quickly it's changing to that model where, it's like, wasn't just a cool handle, or it wasn't just a cool, there's like a how it's written post, and how do you engage with that post is fundamentally changing what makes Twitter kind of great. The only thing I can relate this to, or somewhere else I can relate this to, is, so anyways, my point here is that you lose flavor in different accounts on Twitter. Different accounts on Twitter would have different flavors to them and how they interacted with you. Now there's a format, the best format for people to make money. So you're going to start to see this like race to the bottom of how do we beat the algos and make money on Twitter. The only thing I relate this to is back in the day on old Reddit, not the new Reddit or the Reddit app, but on old Reddit, you could make a post with a title or a picture, or not the picture, but like the title. And then only if you clicked on it to get into the comments would you see the answer or the picture. Or the picture that you could actually see what it blew up to. So it's kind of cool, like the interplay of, you'd be scrolling through old Reddit and you'd see a post and it would trigger you to click into the comments, and then it would be like the answer to a joke, or something that looked like something on the front page or your subreddit page, and it was different when you opened it up. And that was really fucking cool. Now, when they switched from the old Reddit to new Reddit or the app, you lost that coolness to doing that. Now, that's not saying that Twitter is cooler by clicking through into the comments, the discussion. It can be, but it's not the original intent of what made Twitter kind of cool, which was sometimes, for some people, just the original post, or you did sometimes find cool comments sections, answers to crazy questions and things like that. But now it's like the switch to it's not karma farming, it's money farming on Twitter. So I don't know. So now, but I guess I haven't been on Twitter a lot lately. Twitter. I tweet sometimes. I try to get on there, but I don't get on there as much. It's Twitter. And I'm kind of like it. Some of my friends that are on Twitter still a lot are like, I have some really good follows, people that I actually consider my friends, and they're all switching to this different way of tweeting and interacting with Twitter, and I'm not liking it. Now I haven't noticed it yet myself, but I guess that is going on Twitter. Twitter. Like, what do you call it when you tweet now? Tell me in the chat what you call it when you tweet now. Do you excrete? Are you exuding? Like, what's the X for now? Like, what is the Oh yeah, I don't like tweet. I like tweet, like Twitter, like the birdie going around. Now we're X. Such an incel thing. Hold on, brah. I'm Xing, brah. Ta-ta. Xers unite. It's the X team, brah. Yeah, it looks like they spent a lot of time and money on that, right? That was like one phone call. That was like a $5 logo from Fiverr. I bet you could have gotten a better logo from Fiverr. What a fucking disaster. You know what the craziest part is? And I'm like, if you're going to fucking burn Twitter to the ground, why not just fucking bankrupt the company and start over with X? Like, I don't understand. I guess the attorneys must have said, I don't know, it wouldn't work or something. They had to, because so bizarre. I don't know. The whole thing's bizarre. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Twitter. Twitter's a fucking, and I realize, look, I'm a Tesla bull. I know that there's someone out there right now in this chat somewhere that's gonna come out and be like, it's all part of the master plan. He's gonna come back out in 2 years, and it's gonna all come together magically, and he's gonna come out as the genius again. But it's a fucking disaster. That's what it is. I don't care how it turns out. I don't care if they're trading, if they're the largest financial product, and I know what it is. I know what's going on. We talk about it on the show. We've been talking about it for a long period of time. That there's a civil war. Remember, we talk about the Civil War. Any longtime watchers here know that we know about the Civil War that's going on amongst social media empires. My take on how, one time you had gods, right? Then you had religion, right? Then you had democracies, and you had theocracies, and you had the democracies, and then you had other forms of government like communism, stuff like that. Then you had corporations, right? The rise of the Industrial Revolution. And then you have corporations starting to run stuff. Now you've got oligarchs out there running stuff. The rise of corporations, the peak being like Google and stuff. And now you've got the rise of the oligarch in the U.S., too. You have the rise of the oligarch. As a matter of fact, you just saw, what's-his-face there from China. They ripped him out of being an oligarch, right? They took him down, and now he's a teacher. In the U.S., that's going on right now. And there's a war and fight going on for fiefdoms. You've got people in the U.S. giving up their right to vote. You got literally people saying, fuck you, I'm not voting. I'm going to go cry and put my vote on Reddit rather than actually voting. I'm going to believe Reddit or Elon rather than actually exercising my vote. It was fucking bizarre. But you're going to give it away because it doesn't work, which we all know it doesn't work. But that doesn't mean you should give it away. That's even more pure insanity. Rather than take that right back. And I don't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat. You're all giving it up for fucking voting on Twitter and fucking Reddit. So whatever. But fascinating to see that war go on right now. And they want your money, and they want you to pay all your bills, and they want you to do all of your services through, whatever social media empire it is, the cup that you're going to drink from, the chalice you're going to be a part of, and you're going to have all these fiefdoms, right? You get plugged in with your goggles and your implants and your your phones will finally be shoved inside your arms and your neck, and you'll become part of the AI revolution, and eventually the robotics will come around and we'll have a big war over it. But it's fucking bizarre to watch. It really is. You can see it in real time, right? You know where we're going. So Bears, not what you want to see, right? Most certainly here, not what a bear wants to see. Into yesterday's close, right around 4:15, there was a war going on in the market. I'm assuming at this point it's State Street. I'm going to assume right now that Fitch and the Fitch downgrade and State Street, you pretty much have State Street, BlackRock, some banks, smaller players, GS, JPM. You saw Jamie Dimon coming out and saying, eat a bag of beep. Jamie Dimon saying, eat about a beep, right? And some major players. You saw Carl Icahn took another hit, right? Probably Bill Ackman's out there, lesser player, much lesser player than some of these larger institutions. And you saw three things. I want to talk to you guys about three things. There was a hammer down moment. I'm just going to show this right now. Hold on. I'm going to switch over to something here. Hold on here. It's a couple interesting moments in the stonk market. So, the other night, oftentimes you'll see people claim, we're going to trigger screen right now. The other night on ES, in the late night, and the overnight, down here. Now, there's a thought process here that this action in the overnight was to trigger stops down here. And then down here again, this was actually during the daytime. But the key one was right here. It actually started right in here, believe it or not. So up in here in the middle of the night on Thursday, they were trying to buy it up. And market in the middle of the night just went, boom, big black screen. Liquidity left the market. And major stink bids came in down below. We saw the roll come down there in the middle of the night. And they started slamming this down in the morning, right? Before cash market, RTH, and all that kind of stuff. And you saw the Fitch downgrade. And, dude, they have fucking I'm telling you, on Bloomberg, on Fox Business, on CNBC, they have carted out every loser. Like, literally, these are like the people that work in the back storeroom. They're like, bring out Bob from the back storeroom over here at Main Street, and we're going to roll this guy out and let him tell you how horrible things are. That article that I showed you yesterday, I didn't know that guy worked for Main Street. I did, but I didn't. And now today it's all coming together for the third day. Now I'm chewing on this more and more, and I'm like, so you got Main Street out there, or State Street out there, trying to sell the market right now. And you've got other people out there trying to buy the market right where we are. And to this point, we're going to switch back over to the main screen right now. To this point, you saw this at around 2 o'clock in the morning on Thursday. Saw it again around 4 a.m. And then yesterday, you saw some real hardcore selling here, or not selling, but just resistance to going up. Now, I realize they got to sell puts to you guys. I know they're going to have to sell you puts, and they have to unload all these puts, as many as they possibly can, wherever they can. Anyone overly bearish, do it again in here, do it again right here. And you got Jamie Dimon out there from JPM going, no, we're buying this shit. We're not going down right now. And even if we are going down, we're going to go back up so we can exit the market before we start heavily selling, right? Everybody's got an orderly manner sell the market, which is actually going to take some time. We're going to go back up, and we're going to do all this other stuff, try to get all-time highs and get the fuck on out of here at some point by fall. And then we'll have a big rollover in the late winter. It's February, by the way. But it is fascinating to watch these larger players out there and what they're actually trying to do, what their motivations are. And then, of course, chasing yield and all that kind of stuff. Who's trying to chase that yield? Who wants that yield and needs that yield or needs to get out from that yield so they can make some money, right? Not blow up. I am fascinated here. For 2 years, I've been trying to figure out if we do have a market implodes moment or a real fraudulent moment in the market where something implodes, we're like, is it going to be the banks? Is it going to be the auto industry? The housing industry looks okay still. From what I'm looking at, before I talk to you guys about this more, I am collecting this stuff in the background, but if I had to guess, it's going to be one of these companies. It's going to be like a State Street or a Bill Ackman type or a Carl Icahn type, or it's going to be one of these large, a BlackRock or something. Then they say BlackRock's got what? BlackRock and fucking State Street have like the third and fourth largest GDP of the entire world, behind only the U.S. and China. I saw that was brought up, tweeted or something like that. So I'm assuming that someone's getting crushed. I'm assuming that someone's getting hammered, probably in the bond market somewhere. And it's going to come back to haunt at some point. And the too big to fail type moments, right, might include some, or might be involved in something like that. That this market's gone up, that the bond market's gotten destroyed, and someone got caught up in it. So we'll talk more about that later. I got more work to do on that topic. If there was that moment, that would be it. So at this point right now on a Friday, there's two things I want you to be aware of. So a few things. So bulls have reclaimed and are testing, still kind of testing the hourly trigger right now. Okay. So we had the pullback, but not a a correction yet. We've had a pullback, but not a correction. The bulls have retaken and regained the hourly trigger as of right now. Okay? And they're confirming this hourly trigger right now for an upside move. Now, today's Friday, right? This upside move from here cannot be short-lived. Bulls are not out of the woods here by any stretch. We're going to talk about that right now. We're going to switch over to something here. We're going to go to a full screener here. Let's see, right? Let me put that back. Wait a minute. Where's my picture here? Got to put my mug up there. Don't know where my picture is. All right, fuck my picture. You don't need my picture. I still haven't fixed that, I guess. Let me close that right there. So, bear with me here. What What I want to show you on this here is this looks great, right? If you're a bull, you want to be trading this zone here, right here. If you're a bull, you want to reclaim this and trade this. If you're Theta Gang, you're probably like, woohoo, we're going to be inside here for a little while, baby. I can slap on a nice wide fly here and let these bulls and bears duke it out as the bulls attempt to trade the JPM collar. Now there's landmines here for bulls, okay? You got some landmines here. Today's Friday. Would never shock me to see, hey, yeah, we're going to go up there. We're going to start trading up here. We're going here. They roll you down on Monday over here. This is the bull trap trade, okay? Be wary of this. Absolute bull trap trade here in the next week. Mark my words on this. Okay? And so I want to express something to you. Bulls are not out of the weeds until they come back and get a new high. I don't care if it fails. Bulls just need that new high, even if it rolls back down here, and we actually then do the consolidation. Then we actually go up and attack the JPM collar. Now, if it comes up in here and holds, that's fine. We'll take that trade up there. You get what I'm saying, though? This is a very important message to you if you're a bull. It's not good enough that we come up here, okay? You have to get a new high, even if it rolls down. You have to. You must. You cannot fail in here for a new high. You cannot fail here. You cannot fail here. You cannot fail here. I'm assuring you of something. If at any point you fail in this zone right here, any point you fail right here to do this, I don't care if it's today, tomorrow, Monday, Wednesday of next week, we will roll this shit down. And this will be your exit for the correction right here, okay? Because we will correct, and even if we're going to still go back and get all-time highs, you'll get stuck in your positioning for at least a month to 2 months. At least 1 month, let's say. Let's call it. Until it recovers to come back up on high again. It's a very important part of the mechanics of how the market works right now, is knowing where you are, knowing what needs to be done, and if it fails to happen, to either exit the market or be willing to stay long for a longer period of time. 1, 2 months, something like that, possibly even 3. If it ever turned into this is the top, you might be waiting 3 months before you can get out from your positioning. Another thing you want to be watching right now is if we catch the bid here on our way up, you want to be paying attention to spec growth and make sure that we're not cycling out of spec growth even if we're going higher, because that can also be a leading indicator of the topping of the market in the coming months. So just be aware of it. You know, this is a complicated moving beast or pig as time moves on. And as we head into late market topping patterns, you want to be paying attention to the rotations in the background. I don't know if this is too complicated for some of you out there, but as we come up here, you're also going to see people try to exit and consolidate. And this includes myself. I need you to know this right now. We talked about it, I believe, last Friday at 4 p.m. or possibly Sunday in the private stream. But I'm going to warn you, for myself, I have too much going on in my investment account. So as we head up here, I am going to be looking to begin to consolidate what's in my investment account. Starting to tone it down a little bit. Starting to tighten it up a little bit. Starting to cut some not fat, but take some gains, take some winnings. And I'd really mostly because I'm a streamer. But if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be as like, yeah, I can't be doing this. But for what I'm doing, and then what I have to do with this, what we do here, I don't have the time to put towards managing my own money. Believe it or not, right now, I don't feel confident managing my own money spread out across the stock market right now. So for me personally, at some point in the coming next weeks to month, I'm going to be looking to consolidate my exposure to the market. So I'm only managing, like maybe some. I like that IEP shit. I like that IEP. I like that TLT. I like that SPY. And I'm going to start taking a peek to see if spec growth continues higher, how much longer it continues higher. You can actually easily see the indexes go higher and watch them start to cut spec growth, usually into end of year, December, Christmas, January. You'll see CNBC will come out. One of the signs on spec growth starting to get cut is when you start to see Kathy Wood. I like Kathy, and I like Jim Cramer, but you'll see them come out and tell you there's more growth in spec growth, right? You'll see, hey buddy, you'll see you'll see everybody telling you that there's more to come for spec growth. When you start to see that stuff, it'll be time to start exiting. When they start telling you to start buying that shit like a giant like chorus of there's more room in spec growth. So this week or yesterday, the old man there, Warren Buffett, was like, buy AT&T and Verizon or something. And I was like, he's saying that because it's rolling back over right now. But when you see these people come out, there's a big cacophony. That'll be a nod that we're getting late market, late cycle. Even if it's only on an intermediate time frame, like that late winter, early 2024 time frame. So just be conscious of that, okay? So if you're a bull, what do you want to see? You want to see us go back up here, right? Between today, today, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it must be nonstop, relentless. If you see any kind of failure to get up there, be wary. If at any point between now and at least the new high, not today, but today, tomorrow, or today, Monday, and Wednesday, if at any point you don't see that new high and you see like a failure roll, we are going to roll this thing down, okay? And we will get a correction. So be conscious of that. And it being a Friday, I don't like the day of the week this is happening. Because this could just be a relief rally right here. Like you've got some red week, one day for a relief rally on a Friday, and then slam it back down with some puts and try to trap these bulls in. So be very conscious of this as the day progresses here. I would like to see 450. I'd like to see 455.19 get closed out today, somewhere up in here. So just for the rest of today, I'd like to see SPY. R1's kind of nice. But I would like to see R1 get taken out, R2 get taken out into this close at some point today, at the end of the day. I want to make sure I got this right here too. Make sure I don't have this incorrect, these levels. Will there be a Sunday show this week? Yeah, you know what? I'll do a Sunday show this week. I'll do a Sunday show. Let's do one. I'll do a Sunday show this week. I'm absolutely down for that. Let's do a Sunday show. Yeah, I'll do one. 11 a.m. Sunday morning. I got most of my work done. I think I've got one more meeting. I have a meeting, 2 meetings after the show today, and then I think I'm done for right now for any kind of big stuff I have to do. I think. So yeah, I think Sunday we can do something. 11 o'clock on Sunday. Let me check something really quick here. Let me tighten this up. That down there. That's R1. Let's say R2 is not that high today. I didn't think this was right. 2 right there. Move that one. Like, this does not look right. R3. Yeah, we're going to look at oil too. Here's your R3 right there. And I want to see us take this out right here. I'd really like to see us take that out. I'm going to make that one a yellow. And this one right here, we put some spots in here. That one right there. That one there. This one here. This little band of all right here. And there we go. We got some work to do to get up there. There's our 3. There's our 2. Yeah. We'll see if we can get up there today. I'd like to see us get at least our 3. If I'd really like to see this get taken out, this 454.80. This would be a good Friday. So we'll see. I wonder, too, if we squeeze up into this bell today. I wonder if we actually squeeze up into this bell. This is a 1-minute chart right here. Bring this over. There's our 3. 1-minute chart right here. So I got to do a little bit more cleanup here. Make this tighter here. Hold on a second here. Hold on here. Gotta make this smaller here. Come on now. Right there. Bring this over for you. Right there. The test of HT. That's where smart money is down here. $207,000 puts at 25 cents. 453s are 14 cents. I'm going to try to buy some, see if I can draw this out here. Right there. Press enter right there. I'm looking at 453 for a target up here. There's our 2 right there. Right up there. Now, what I want to show you here is, what I don't want to see happen is, hold on a second here. Don't want to see happen here is a major roll, right? I don't want to see that happen right there. But I wouldn't mind this right here and that right there. So is this the place to buy right now would be the question. Is this just a little bit of blood right here? We're going to test this smart money down here one more time. And then come up like this. So I'm going to start a position right here right now. So I have a starter position. So they're dirt cheap, 13 cents. And if I have to, I'll buy that and that down there. Because my take here is bulls must close today out. R3 would be, this is kind of like the nuclear war scenario, right? If you're a bull, you don't have a choice unless you get in the close. You don't have a choice but to go up today. You don't have a choice but for the market to go up here. So R2, R3 into the close today is what bulls want and must have. Ball is in the bulls' court. So I'm going to believe here that this holds, and I'm going to do let me write this in here. Cap bot. Right there. And Cap's going to DCA down here if it gets ugly. I'll DCA that down there. So I'm long right now. And I don't believe anything they're saying. I think they're going to burn all these fucking puts. Personally. And I bet there's fucking puts littered into next week's. I bet these fucking Bears bought guy. I bet if I had to bet you, these fucking Bears bought puts. Shit tons of them for today. They bought shit tons of them for next week. I bet people went all in. I made a post on Twitter 2 days ago, and I said, from Wednesday close, I said, it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I was like, look around and see who's bearish right now. Because they were bearish the last 11 times we were down here. They were bearish the last 11 times. And they were bearish as fuck on that Wednesday close. Like, we're going down to the depths of hell. We're going to roll this market down. Look at that squeeze right now. You see that squeeze? Right? You know what I think about those people? If they were so bearish those last 11 times, what are they trading? A Wendy's check? Is that what they're trading? They got to be. There ain't no way they were that bearish because they lost 11 times in a row. Now 12 times. Squeezing higher right now, trading 451.73. Now 20 cents on those 453 Cs. Now trading 20 cents on 453C. Give me some tags up here, baby. Take out some PTs to the upside, please. It's almost 100% trade.
US and China are opening new lines of communication to tackle contentious issues, according to the Financial Times.
Now trading 21 cents. They were going for 11 to 13 cents. I don't know when you got in, but they're now almost up 100%. Trading 22 cents right now. 23 cents right now. 451 new high right now. Hell no. Binky just said he's down to be on the show on Sunday. Fuck yeah, Binky. We're doing this together, big boy. We're doing this show together, man. Nino.
We have posted the full Financial Times piece on the feed for all those interested.
Time in market.
So reading into this piece, the US
The answer is time in market. That's why we do stream every day. Trading 451.89 right now, trying to push up and tag some 451.96 and 452.
Blinken visited China in June.
Trading 23 cents right now.
In Washington and Beijing will create two
Come on, baby, sell 100
to focus on Asia-Pacific regional issues and maritime issues, and a possible third group to focus on broader areas.
Squeeze on up there. Snag that. Give me 11 more cents. 11 pennies. Give me 11 pennies. Trading 23 cents right now. Reaching for the sky. Doo-doo. Wonder where you are. Doo-doo. Squeeze them out of there. One more push. Hold on. I got a stop on it just in case. Trading 41.89, trying to take out 452. How's that TLT triple bull leverage working this morning for you? How's that TLT triple bull leverage looking this morning? Looks pretty good to me. TLT triple bull leverage has not given up anything today. It's just gone up. Just straight grinding higher this morning. We had someone the other day ask about TLT. Well, I talked about TLT. I'm looking to buy some TLT. Someone said, what about the triple bull leverage? And I was like, I like the TMF even better. And they said, when do we buy that, Cap? And I said, well, I'll let you know. So this morning on Twitter, I said, TMF, baby. 3 times bull TLT. What's TMF doing this morning? Oh, yeah, look at that TMF down there with that nice curve on it. This is TMF. Look down there in the bottom of your screen. Look at that gorgeous. Look at this nice round sexy on the daily. Look at this. You got daily looping. You got hourly. Lupin. You've got my special secret sauce, Lupin. Look at that. Bam, 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 bam. Everything firing on all cylinders down here. It's ready to, what do you say when you say this? It's ready to do its thing. What's a price target here on TMF? TMF price target, $7.15. Let's just make it a nice round $7 on TMF.
WTI oil climbs 1.3% to $82.58, would be the highest closing price since April 12th.
Hold on a second. Looking at crude futures, still pumping, dude. I never bought this. I'm so pissy. This is, if you look down below here, right? I'm so angry right now. Someone, and you know what? Someone said something to me. So I'm kind of angry right now so I wanted to buy. I'm out. I'm triggered out right now. My stops are just triggered right here at 21. If you look down below here, this is light crude oil futures, and someone was like, "Hey, you're gonna jump on the oil trade down here," and I didn't. So I'm kind of pissy that I didn't. I am in some underlying oil trades, but not oil itself. So that was your entry. This was brought up to me in the show, and I'm kind of pissy that I didn't get involved in it. I am overextended with exposure right now, so I didn't get. So if you're in this trade, congratulations. Man, look at that trade. It is starting to get a little long in the tooth here. So just a heads up here. You're trading 82.54. You're looking for almost 86 bucks. Let me check this on a daily chart here. Hold on here. So on crude, you might get rolled here. It's possible, but I doubt it. You've got a target above of. Give me some hard targets on crude. Got another one right there. You're setting up for a much bigger move to the upside. Maybe I should jump back on SPY here. You see that rotation trade into oil is never good for SPY either. Man. Targets to the upside on light sweet crude is 84.55, 86.52. A failure of 86.52. I'm going to give you an exact number. It's going to be 85.72. If you really start extending, 89.02, 92.08 on light sweet crude. I'll push this. I'm gonna show this really quick here, and let me see if I can show this to you guys. If you want to take a snapshot of this. Or I guess you guys can snapshot this down here if you want. So if you want to take a snap of the picture down below for your targets on light sweet crude, there you go. They're going to try to roll you here on light sweet crude, just a heads up. If you're looking to enter light sweet crude, the target is 77.88. Possibly as far down as 76.20. But if there's any kind of like pullback, the trade is dead under 76.08. 76.10, let's call it. If you have closing bars under 76, let's call it just $76 flat. If you have any closing bars under there, the trade is dead to the upside on crude. I don't know why it's not showing here. Hold on. There we go. Let me switch over to a different chart here. So here are your price targets right here. And trade would be dead with closing bars below 76.14. So if you want to screenshot that for yourself, I'd be trying to buy any kind of this yellow box is a measured move from here to the upside. I haven't tried to measure all this here yet. I mean, if you really want to get crazy with the measured move, if you really want to start getting crazy with measured moves, you're looking at even much higher highs. You're looking for going right back up here to trade 122, but I don't think that happens until September, October, something like that. This doesn't look good for SPY, does it? For the regular market, if this happens, it doesn't look good for SPY. So it's kind of counter to, hey, is this the top or not? So the trade is dead below this 76.14 on light sweet crude. And I never took the oil trade. I should have, and I didn't. So if you're in that trade, congratulations. Five minutes cooling off right now on SPOOs. Hourly triggers just getting started to the upside on SPOOs. Just heads up. So a little bit of pullback on the 5 down here. And just a little bit of cooling off here. Somewhere down here. I'd like to buy this down here. Check that 5 minute really quick. Somewhere down here. 5 minute defended just fine. There's a 5 minute chart right now. That was that green bar down there, that sexy green bar that we bought. Took it all the way up here. It stopped out. Trading the 6 minute right now, so we'll see if we can grab this 6 on the way up here again. Let me check something really quick here. It's about to explode to the upside. They're about to rip some faces off. I'm going to miss this trade, I think, and I want to miss it. It's going to start squeezing. We're about to squeeze here. That's some good. I was thinking that I just re-entered. I'm long again, so I'm still up right now, so I'm long again. I'm back in again. I'm back in again. IonQ's crushing it, man. They were crushing it yesterday too. I went through my entire portfolio yesterday. IonQ is doing great. I'm pissed off right now at a couple tickers, but that's okay. Most of my stuff from the investment account or the investment portfolio is up a lot. Even with the pullbacks, I'm still up significantly. Some of my no, they're not safety trades, but I want some exposure to. It's like I was talking to Joe yesterday about this. We were having a conversation after the market closed yesterday, and we were discussing managing emotions and hey, if the market rolls over here significantly, how long do I have to stay exposed? Do I have to stay? So right now, I'm looking for I want to have a banner year. And if we roll down and I have to stay long in some of this shit and waste 2 months, I won't have a banner year. I'll have a good year, but I won't have a banner year. I don't know if you can understand what I'm saying here, but it'll be a good year. It won't be what I'm expecting this year to be. So the question becomes, do you cut so that I can put that money to work somewhere else for the next month? Do you stay the course? And of course, I'm not you. I'm scared. I have some real emotions running right now in the background in this. But you have to beat the S&P 500. So I do a blend of so if we're in a bull run or a bull market. Now this is a conversation going back to October, December, March, May. If we're in a bull run, you want to. It was odd. I had someone say, well, all of your tickers are up. So we'll have this conversation. So someone said, all of your tickers are up because the entire market is up. And I kind of giggled and laughed about that because the black box that I use for these picks on these tickers, the intent behind it is when the stock market is going down, these tickers are going up. So as we were going down, let's start at the beginning. So this black box, I was using it 3 years ago, I think. 3 years ago, 4 years ago. And while the market would be going down, it would be popping out tickers that are high risk, but they're going up while the market's going down. As we went into a risk-off environment, in December 2020, and more specifically in glaringly into November, December of 2022, it just stopped spitting out tickers. And it went and then it started doing it for weeks and then months, where it didn't give me a single ticker for the bull black box. So it was telling me, hey man, we're in a risk-off environment, and they're not buying anything, nothing in spec growth. Now this black box spits out tickers that have awesome fundamentals, awesome potential for growth, awesome real products that they sell with real revs and real profit, and they don't owe any money to anybody, and they're being bought while the market is going down. So all of these layers in these companies fit a the reason why we're picking these is because we're trying to outperform the S&P 500, and we're also picking these so we don't wake up one morning and they've gone to zero. And they are outperforming the S&P 500. Now, saying all of that, blah 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 blah. I also have a blend of, hey, I'm going to go buy Verizon, I'm going to go buy PayPal, and I'm going to go buy Starbucks, and I'm going to go buy Tyson Foods, and all these other tickers that aren't those companies, are they? They're not going to all outperform the S&P 500. Some of them might outperform the S&P 500. Some of them might perform with the S&P 500. And some of them are not. And I'm noticing it right now in those picks for my own portfolio that some of them are doing okay. Some of them are kind of, yeah, they're okay. They're not great. So I'm a little disappointed in some of those tickers. Like, I'm disappointed right now. I knew that the first, as a matter of fact, Verizon, or no, ATT. I was like, I know this is a get in and get out trade. Starting to roll right now. I didn't we had this, should have bought in there. I was listening to you guys in the chat. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I want to add in down here, believe it or not. That's why I drew that yellow box. I want to buy something down here. We can add to this. We will. So, trying to explain the investor, my mindset, or my investor mindset here. So, like an example would be, let's look at AT&T. This is a good one to look at. So this one frustrates me to no end. Frustrating me to no end. So AT&T, we actually called this one out. We called this one out on Twitter. And I knew when I bought this, talked about it here in stream too, I knew that this was only a short-term trade, and it rolled. It failed up here. I knew that would happen there. Didn't cut them. Now I'm hoping if we actually go up there and close this out up here, and at least close this. Now, what I really want to do is I want to own ATT for 3 years. I know I should own it for 3 years, 1 to 3 years, but I'm a day trader, so I want to see all this get closed up here. It's $20, all this stuff. I want to see all this get closed up here. I want to see this giant gap get closed up here at $24, all this stuff. Am I patient enough to hold this that long before the bull run is over? I don't know. Are we done here with ATT? I don't know. And is it something I want to give it to my kids. I just want to have it in my portfolio. So I'm kind of disappointed here with this stuff. It's dragging my portfolio down. Do I leave it on? Am I comfortable where I am? Is it not done going down? Right now it's saying it's not done going down in a 4 hour. See the white and the red? maybe new lows ahead for ATT. So I'm not happy right now with ATT. Not happy right now with ATT.
So Biden is expected to issue his long-awaited executive order to screen outbound investments in sensitive technologies to China early next week, according to people familiar with the matter. White House spokesperson, however, has declined to comment.
And I'm questioning my judgment. I'm questioning not judgment. I'm questioning a few things. I'm questioning.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Am I doing too much?
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow futures,
am I exposing
forex,
myself
and
too
stock
much? Am I
instruments.
not able to
Get a
manage
free
this? Because I don't
trial
have time
at
to manage it.
tickstrike.com.
Am I not putting limit sells where I should be putting limit sells on the upside and the downside? Well, I actually just put some on the downside on that specific ticker. I never put anything to take the money and run on the upside on it. I should have. So I'm disappointed in myself. I'm like my own worst critic here. When I don't do something right, and I know I should have taken the money and run, and I wasn't paying attention. I feel like those kind of things. I'm like, yeah, I'm being kind of fucking sloppy here. So I'm not happy with myself. I'm not happy with my own management. But then I'm also debating myself. Why am I adding AT&T and saying I'm going to hold it for 1 to 3 years, and now second guessing myself? Is there more downside to come? If ultimately I think it could go lower, and I don't believe, I'll be honest with you out there, I don't believe they're ever going to be on the hook for those buried lines in the ground. I don't think they're ever going to be on the hook for that. So I don't think their exposure is as bad as you might think that it is. You might have a fantasy that it is, but I think it's highly unlikely that it actually happens. So I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that you go through. Of course, we bounced today so this morning we bounced on SPY, and I'm like, that, of course, my emotions changed again today. My emotions today were like, woo, we're safe again for a moment. But I personally haven't had a moment this entire year where I've been like, maybe it's time to start consolidating. So I guess if I'm thinking that, I can't be the only one thinking that. I don't think that I would be the only one thinking that. So let me know what you think in the chat. Do I sound crazy to you? I don't know. Yeah, I'm long right now. I'm still long right now. Whoever said that in the chat, I'm like, yeah, you know what? You're right. I'll just hold these fucking things to the fucking bell. I'll diamond hand these things to the end of the day. How about that? Or at least until we go up there. We can slap this R2. I'll sell them there. And I'll try to re-enter for R3 up here. So. Yeah, this is another thing that I haven't done either. There's another thing that I haven't done either is I haven't taken the time to sell puts. I'm kind of pissed off at that too. I haven't sold any calls. I haven't done any of that stuff. Just no time, like literally no time to manage my holdings. So I haven't had any time to do what I say or what I would normally do. When I was in a bull market, when we were in up until December of 2021. I had much better management of much better management of my holdings. And now that I'm streaming, I don't have that time available like I used to. I used to spend a lot of time staring at my accounts, managing my accounts, focused on my accounts, and I haven't been doing that like I should. So that's like full disclosure. Yeah, it's definitely full disclosure. My holdings bundling. dude, like, you know what's really crazy? Like, I cut PayPal the other day, and I did not cut Starbucks. And I want to fucking sell Starbucks right fucking now. Like, I 100% want to sell Starbucks right now. Late to the game, still expecting Apple. Yeah, we had a great Apple move on the opening bell this morning. You want to trade some Apple real quick? Hold on. Yeah, dude, let's look at Apple real quick. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think Apple is, let's ask a question of the chat. Do you guys think that Apple is done? I have mixed feelings here on Apple. Oh, so Tim Apple did come out and say something yesterday, huh? I noticed that he was like, correct me if I'm wrong, but he did come out yesterday and give guidance and say, we don't like to talk about stuff like artificial intelligence until we have an event. Something like that. So that was kind of hilarious. I read that. I read that this morning as a blurb or something. And I used to be a big Apple trader, and like, we have to put it in an event, and we're actually firing the company right now. That we're hunting down the person that released that information. We're gonna murder him in his sleep and make him walk out of a hotel window down an elevator shaft with 4 bullets falling him down to the back of his head. They never like when that becomes public, right? Because it's an event. Yeah. So let's look at Apple really quick. You want to take a squeeze on Apple for a 0 date? It's weird here. Let's look at let me bring Apple up real quick. Bring Apple up. There we go. This is an Apple 1-minute chart. This is the bounce on Apple. Dude, what? My camera's back. Okay. Whatever. Camera's back. So we had the downside target, right? We didn't quite, I don't know if we quite got the upside target. Yeah, we did. So we got the upside target up here. And yesterday we were talking about how you would see profit taking. Looks like they took that, right? They hit the upside target, came back down, bounced on the downside target. Now rolling over here, and the question becomes, is there going to be any 0-day trades here on Apple? Are bears going to get further continuation and downside here? More payday for Apple put holders. So let's take a look at the Apple. And what I want to say 2 things here about Apple. If you're bearish on Apple, it doesn't look bearish to me. There might be a little bit more downside here on Apple, but it doesn't look bearish to me. I'm going to show you this chart right here. This is a 30-minute chart on Apple. This is the, hey, we're going down to the weekly down here, 175. So your thesis here would have to be that Apple's going to trade 175. So this is multifold. You could probably look for a month out put and call for 175 and in the money call. Like in the money call, maybe not in the money. I might go to an out of money call and out of money the put a month out, because you're either going one way or the other, right? So you're either going to go down here and trade this 176, which would be a huge move for Apple. You also have 1, 2, and 3 days. Apple likes 3-day trades to the downside. I don't know if you know that or not. They like 3 days. I don't know if you'd count this as a third day up here. 1, 2, and 3. So this is a down day in Apple. This is a down day in Apple, and this is a down day in Apple. So let's look at the options chain for Apple into the close right now. And we'll also look at the thesis for the S&P 500. So the thesis for S&P 500 would be if we're going to get a continuation of the downside, you're going to expect the market to roll over after Friday, right? You're going to expect the S&P 500 to fail today, and you're going to expect Apple to roll down in the coming week or two, and it to start a move to the downside. Now, if the S&P 500 is going to go up, we need Apple to come along, right? They don't have to carry all the weight, but they do have to go up, or at least trade sideways. We can have Bezos carry us, I guess. We can have the Dow Jones Industrial Average carry us, but Apple's kind of a player here. And this is almost, if you're a bull out there, you want to buy 175, right? You know that I want you to know that most bulls are going to want to buy 175 for that AI event. Squeezing higher right now. Target hit on 451.95 on SPOOs. I'm going to switch back over real quick. Main screen. Pin strike right here on 451.95. Trying to push it down right now on us. Let me take a look at the Apple 0 dates. Hold on. So on Apple 0 dates for today is August 4th. 187.5 has 104. Oh, man. What are they doing to me? I fucking hate these bears. No offense, bears. I love you. Look at this. So emotional. Goddamn bears up here. God, look how emotional they are. How violent they are over here. So much rage. Look at that rage. So stinky. There's someone bought today 105,187.5 C's for 5 cents on Apple. Seems like a pretty cheap 0 date. How often do you see an in the money call for 5 cents on a 0 date for Apple? It's pretty rare, right? Like, how often do you get to trade that for 5 cents? And there's still a fat stack of Apple puts at 185p. Let's look at Apple. Here's Apple down here. Well, there's the expected move right there. And this is the expected move to the downside right here. See it right there, right? Hold on. Put on a 5-minute chart. Here's the expected move on the upside. Tagged it. Expected move to the downside. Can't really complain about this, right? Shareholders, woohoo! Put holders, yeah, we're getting paid. Here's the expected move to the downside. And you've got 105 or 187, 187.5. That seems like a little. 187.5 to be in the money right here. I don't know if I'm down with that trade. Oh, sorry. You can see the dip got bought down here. Right on that open, you can see it. 183.25. So for Apple, I'll watch this in the background. I'll buy some of this with you. Starting to squeeze right now.
So seeing S&P 500 leg up, extending gains here, up around 0.7% now, and fast move up to the upside.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Apple's now trading 6 cents, 7 cents on those calls. They were 5 cents just a minute ago. I'd like to see Apple trade up and test the 1 minute right here. And begin to attack all this stuff here. So that's your price target up there. And you're going to fail this one right here, guaranteed. PT3. So I'll watch this one in the back, and I'm going to keep my eyes on this one. I need to see, I'll show you exactly what I need to see to take this trade. I want to see like a, to take this trade, I want to see at least this right here, like a break above, failure, and start going up. If that happens, we'll take the trade right there. And you'd see this continuation up to the upside. This might take a while, almost into the end of the day, to do this trade. So we'll pay attention to it. Just keep your eyes on it. You see the turn happening already? It's already happening, so we're almost there. Not quite there, but almost there. On Apple. It's coming. We're close. We could be really close. See the curve? You don't see the curve? I'll show you the curve. See the curve? You see that red line, how it's flattening out? It's about to start curving up right there, okay? Almost there. Well, not exactly that, but you get the picture. I would not hold this into 187.50. I would get out before. No, that's Apple. Good luck. Oh. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh. Trading 38 cents right now on SPY. $0.38 right now on SPY. Hanging dong on SPY right now. Woo! Do I just take it and run? That's a 300% fucking trade. Hold on a second here. Well, the last one, it's 300 total so far. Hold on a second here. Holy shoot. Trading 44 cents right now and 453. 43 cents right now and 453. Trading 45 cents right now. I'm going to take the money. I'm out of here. I'm flat. Good. Fucking good. Give me a pullback so I can buy again. Spoos! Hanging dong, trading 452.60 on the high. Can we get another buy-in, please? Backside of that arm going. Back of that arm going. Now the top of that back of that arm. And then just do the tops, the arm muscles right to the back. Gotta get to the other side of my arm now. What are you doing, Spoos? Come back for me. Don't leave me behind, Spoos. At least come down here. I'll come up there. Come just a little bit more. Come on down here just a little bit. Just a little tiny bit, Spoos. Come on back down here for a minute. Just come on down just for a second there. Come on, Spoos. Come on back down. How about that? Come on down here, Spoos. Come on down to Daddy. Here, a stink bid. Haha, I'm right there. I'm actually down here, Spoos. Come on down there, Spoos. Come on down. I promise I'll buy right here. I promise I'll buy right here. Psych. Right there. I'll actually buy right there, Spoos. Come on down to Captain Jim James. Use call out. Exactly. Let's look at, let's keep an eye on Apple down here. Let's look at some other things here. Hold on a second here. I'm going to give some ticker shout outs here for you to look at, okay? I'm going to shout out some tickers to you. You look them up on your own, okay? Stay down here with me. Watch down here with me, okay? I want you to look at Fidelity. Hold on one second here. FIS. Let's take a peek at that one. Ready? You guys ready? This is what makes this special. You guys want some fucking special? I got some fucking special for you. I swore. There, you got it. I swore today. FIS coming into a 5 trigger cluster, making its way back up 57.31 to 59.03. If it can get above 59.92, going to be looking for an explosive move to the upside. It got rolled over up here on its previous. See right here, it got rolled over right here. Next target for FIS 75.50, 80.65. Price target FIS, Fidelity National Information Services. It is green in a sea of red today. Motorola getting saucy right now. MSI getting saucy. Currently, price sitting on 279.49. It looks like it wants to roll to the downside. Looks like it wants to roll to the downside. Keep this up here. MSI. Now it has bounced on its weekly, going all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. If price gets above If price gets above 288.16, look for a squeeze on Motorola. HP, we're a little late to this one. It's already squeezing. Gorgeous tag on its daily trigger. It is trying to rip some faces off here. HPE. Where is it trying to go right now? Man, dude, this might be a good short candidate. Like, it's really powerful here. HPE is really powerful. But I also want you to know that this has no business being this high. No business. I'd be looking to short this thing at some point. Price target above $20. Failure of 20, let's call it. It's at 17.58. You're gonna see some resistance at 18, 19, and then 20. Expectation of a price target of HPE. Look to short this thing if possible if it gets a roll of $20 at HPE. Very bullish right now at the moment, though. SPY squeezing higher. I left me behind back here. I didn't get to grab any of this. It said, "Fuck you, Cap. We're not even doing that. We're just going higher here. We're just gonna melt off all these bears." Didn't even come back for me. Left me behind. I'm flat right now. I got nothing on. All right, how about this one? Give me that one. I guess I missed this, huh? I guess I missed that one there. It's like teasing me right now. It's like, come on, Cap, jump on board. It's 12:38, man. You got a whole nother hour of power hour up here coming up. Like, it's 12:30, Cap. Just jump on board. It's a big old party. We're going to go up here for the next hour until 1:30. We're going to go take our cocaine lunch around 1:30, 2:30 this afternoon. We're going to slam it up at home and slam 454. Then we're gonna crawl up at the end of the day and slam up into 454 of 80. What are you doing, Cap? Stop messing around. We're going straight up. Trend day today, baby. Jump on the train, Cap. Look at that big red bar right now on R2. Look at this red bar. Look at these sellers up here. Look at these. Look at those sellers. Look at that. We got some more secret sauce up here. That secret sauce up there is right here. Right where my cursor is. There's your R3 up there, right? Big failure up here. Woohoo. Still waiting on Apple here. Haven't seen anything in Apple. I'm watching Apple in the background. I'm keeping an eyeball on it. It's almost there. Juice is almost there. I'm going to say that Apple's going to squeeze here soon. Really soon. Real close. It's really close on Apple right now. They're not even coming for me. They're just like, fuck you, Cap. We're going to just leave you behind and start blasting this up. I'm like, I want to keep my winnings here. I just made fucking bank, so I'm too cheap. It's just going to run away from me now. Look at it. It's just going to be like this. It'll be like slam, slam, and then slam right there. It's going to leave me behind. It's like fuck you, Cap. You work for HPE? No, it's not the price of HPE. It's that every time you reach a new high on that ticker, it's going to roll violently. You know that, right? It's not a bad thing. I'm not like bearish on HPE. Just whenever you get up there, make a new high, people panic, they take the money and run. We'll roll back down, then bounce again. If you want to look on HPE for you, I can, but here, let me do HPE for you. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. I'm not anti-HPE. Maybe let me rephrase that for you, okay? Let me actually chart it out. Here's HPE. I'm not bearish here, okay? But I want you to see this, okay? These are known sellers, okay? I want to show you something here. So this is HPE. So here's the trade on HPE, okay? Woo, right? Oh no, I got caught here. I want off the ride, Daddy. I want off the ride. Woo! Oh yeah, I'm out. Right? I got off the ride, right? Comes back down. Look at that. It did the right thing by getting out of that trade, right? Woo! Starts to blast up again up here. Take the money and run, right? Same person over here, right? All I want to do is get off the ride. All I want to do is get off the ride. Get me off the ride. Get me off the ride. Get me off the ride. And now you're looking for this big move right here. On HP, right? HPE. So, do I think you get the move? Yes. What I do know for sure, I'm positive on, is that up here at 20 bucks, there's an algorithm that's going to sell that. I know they are. I know they're going to sell 19 too. It's auto sell. So this is what I will say to you about HPE. Am I bullish on it? Yes. Am I bullish right here on it? Yes. Am I bullish on a breakout on it right here? Yes. So this is what I'll tell you. On HPE, as long as price stays above, pay attention here. As long as we don't have any closing bars below $17.33 right now, your next price target is $17.72. If you break out above $17.72 and don't pull back, hold on here. And you stay on trend, by the end of August, you will see $20. So right there. You just have to stay on trend. Just like, I'm not bearish per se. And there's your trade right there. Cool? Just like that. SPY right now is disgusting. It's printing 53 cents on 453C. 53 cents right now. It is ripping faces off right now. I don't know how you're upside down today. I don't know what to say to you today. I don't know how you could be upside down in a trade to the upside right now on SPY right now. I don't know how you are down there. Up there. Up there. I wonder if they pin SPY for like the next 2 or 3 hours, then we get the explosive move. Spoos squeezing up, trading 452.90. Price target smashed through. Next target above 453.15. Next target above that 454.05 on Spoos. Left me behind on this trade. So we'll come right back here again and look to enter if it comes back down and even touches me. Yeah, link for donate. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. So a couple things we're going to go over here. If you are becoming a better trader, if you're not panicking, if you are taking the money and running, if you're a bear and took the money and ran on the daily trigger, if you're enjoying the show, if you are enjoying the Discord, please consider supporting the channel. The best way to support the channel, support the Discord, is to donate directly through PayPal. I hear you guys say all the time out there that you hate paying for services and all that kind of stuff every month. Here's your chance to support the stream. Here's your chance to support the Discord. Here's your chance to support the community and make sure that we continue on into the future. So I appreciate the support. If you are able to support the show, the Discord, all of the content that we put out, the levels every morning, all that kind of stuff. Now, we're also going to talk, because today is fucking Friday, man. We're going to talk about anyone that donated this week through PayPal. And we are going to find out who did that so that I can give you guys a shout out, because without you guys, this show doesn't go on. I'm going to assure you of something. I want you guys to know something. When you guys donate, it matters to me. I care about those donations. They make a difference. I want you to know that I'm a real person, and I have feelings. I know emotions, and my head thinks and all that stuff. And I have those moments I panic. I'm like, am I doing the right thing, the wrong thing? Am I lost in the wilderness? All that kind of stuff. So when you guys donate to me, it positively reaffirms me to keep going every day. So I want you to know that it does make a difference. Means a lot to me. So we're going to take a peek at people that donated this week. And let me see here. And we're going to give some shout outs right now. So this week is, we're going to look at the 30th until today. So I want to say a special thanks to Edward K., Scott H., thank you very much. Chris H., or Chris S., thank you very much. Wojak K.P., thank you very much. Davis W., thank you very much. Sylvia O., thank you very much. Those are the people that donated this week, so I want to say a big thank you to you. I also want to say big thanks to anyone that supported the stream any other way, whether it was through the Making It Rain inside Twitch, following and subscribing. I want to ask you out there to please like these videos, subscribe to these videos, follow if you can. If you want to chat inside of this stream, you can do that on Twitch for free. I charge a very small amount. I don't make anything from it. It's like $1 I think I get from it. $1.30 or something like that, I think is the exact. But it's to keep out the scammers, the bots, the counter alpha, all that kind of stuff. So I want to say big thank you for you if you are subscribing. If you want to do this for free and not pay anything.
At 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we get our weekly US Baker Hughes data, oil rig count prior 529, and total rig count prior 664.
There is a way to not pay, and that would be to go to Prime Gaming. And by viewing this show on Twitch and going to Prime Gaming, you can subscribe and then comment in the chat. Doesn't cost you $1. So there's an avenue for you to chat, just a few extra steps. Keeps the Russian prostitutes and stuff out of the stream or whatever comes into the stream chat.
This stream is sponsored by
So I want to say give some shout outs right now. I'm going to go through and I want to say thank you to specific people that have donated this week through Twitch stuff and through YouTube stuff that's not on that PayPal direct donation. So those 4 people, I really appreciate you supporting the stream this week. STT Voyager, super chatted. I love you and your family, Captain. You're a real decent human being. You know what? The kids have been on vacation. Let me see if I can get the kids to say hello. Hold on a second, because they did go to Barbie. I did send them to Barbie. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. And I have pictures of the kids at Barbie. Let me see if I can bring the pictures up. Hold on a second here. I forgot all about Barbie. So I did take the kids to Barbie. Let me see if I have a picture with me. Let me check. Dang it, I'm so far behind right now. I feel so bad that I don't tell you guys some of this stuff. Let me see here. What am I? Let's see. I think I've got a Barbie picture in here. Why? What? What's going on? This is weird. I don't know what I'm doing here. I took pictures of Barbie, and I don't know. For some reason, I don't have any pictures here of Barbie. Let me see if I can talk to my children and find out where the pictures of Barbie are. So I took the kids to a drive-in movie theater, and we watched Barbie, and they dressed up in their stuff, and I'll tell you about it here in a second, but so with your donations, I took the kids to Barbie. I took them out to eat. I took them out to a cool burger joint. It was called Ford's Garage, and I took them there, and then I got them a bunch of candy. And I took them to a drive-in movie theater, and they played in the playground in front of the drive-in, and all the little girls came out, and they played and sang. They actually sang "I'm a Barbie Girl" in the playground, and it was hilarious. Now, if you want my take on Barbie, it's the same as before. If you're a guy, don't watch that shit. It's like it'll trigger you as a guy. Just let girls do what they do. If it makes them happy, let them have at it. For me, I was like, that's pure cancer. but I know that I'm a guy, so I'm like, it's kind of like I'm assuming that's like a woman maybe watching Commando or some shit, and she's like, this is stupid. So, it's whatever it is. But they had a blast. They loved Barbie. And so anyways, I want to say thanks to JPotter70 for gifting a sub-1 tier to NSI Monovo STT Voyager. I got to talk to the girls right now, man, and get some pictures, brother. And see if I can get them inside here. See if I can get them down here right now, too. And their summer vacation's almost ending. Dumb Money 69 subscribed tier 1. Thank you. Kamel became a member. Nestor subscribed. Player 01 followed. Ali 14 subscribed. Jake Hoop subscribed. Ace Soul Dragon followed. Banana, I'm maybe pronouncing this wrong. Banana Shunam followed. Kevin Cummings subscribed on YouTube. Renee Moss followed. Crispy Paisan gifted a tier 1 sub to JGLATT1. Jglat 1. Crispy Paisan making it rain on Twitch today. Gifting tier 1 subs to Turbo, Alpha, Juke PV, iCup702. Mohammed B became a member. What up, brother? Marley Fawad followed. Neptune Suave, KB1 Airs followed. CNS MTB subscribed. BST DPS followed. Lost Fun Zone, dropping some chairs. Exotic Sales subscribed on Prime. Hey, Lost Fun Zone, I want to talk to you at some point. If you can shoot me a DM. Exotic Seal subscribed on Prime.
Time we get our weekly US Baker Hughes data.
Shizit
oil rig count,
one.
prior
I don't know if that's pronounced that right, but it sounds
total
cool.
Rig count,
Shizit
prior
one became a member. ZBI Shop followed. Faison, baby. Q58 followed. Arpuo followed. Morphon 1 followed. Mr. Basra in the house, super chatting. What are my thoughts on Apple earnings? That was a day ago. Dan V super chatted a day ago. Here's your first 8 dirty words. I think I burned all through those yesterday, brother. Corp Squad said, I resubscribed for 4 months. Thanks for the knowledge and for all you do for the community. Who else do we have out there yesterday? A bunch of people subscribing on Prime and stuff. Goat Mother subscribed on Prime. Gunmetal Nut Roll subscribed on Prime. Ripley Pine subscribed on Prime. Ian Iraq subscribed on Prime. Claude Phillip CE subscribed. Abdul subscribed. Adam Jack 422 subscribed. K-Del Duel subscribed Tier 1. Itman 75 became a member. Corp Squad resubscribed for 4 months. Aaron Scribb subscribed. Ken Blair subscribed on YouTube. Rake Zir subscribed Tier 1. My boy Darth Moley, baby. What's up? Darth Moley resubscribed for Prime for 5 months. If you haven't resubscribed on Prime to chat, now is the time to do it to support the channel. Free way for you to subscribe and support the channel on Amazon Prime. Segantastic has resubscribed Tier 1 for 3 months in a row. Says, glad to have you back, my man. Joe Donut resubscribed Tier 1 for 4 months in a row of 5 months total. Whoop, baby. Tim Bozeman subscribed. R.Y. Wang subscribed. General Groiper subscribed. Nopes has subscribed. Matthew Sims has become a member. Matthew Sims super chatted. What do you think of the open? Porch super chatted, $20. This is all a week ago, by the way. Have a good weekend, Cap. Thank you once again. These are all 7 days ago. So all those questions were about a week ago. It's Fitzy. Just resubscribed 3 months in a row. Thank you, Fitzy. Eric Graper became a member on YouTube. Thank you, Eric Graper. All right, what are we doing here? We get another buy-in right here? Are we ready to buy one more time? What are we doing over here? What's going on up here? Going on? Not quite yet here. I'm not quite ready here. What's going on over here on liquidity? Let's take a peek at this liquidity right here. Looks like I might be a little bit lower over here. Keep your eyes on this stuff down here. This is where smart money is, okay? Watch my cursor right here. Right there. Your eye on that right there, and keep your eye on this right here, okay? A little lower right there. Look at that Valhalla up there. You feel it? Ooh. Ooh. Just teasing you, right? Yeah, follow the ball. Right up there. Just you want it up there. You want it up there. Just follow the ball, Spy.
Shortly
it's right up here,
expecting
Spy.
the US Baker Hughes data, I'll lead with the total rig count.
Yeah, I want to re-enter it. I'm cheap, man. I'm dirt cheap. I always like that roll, baby. Just give me that one roll. Just give me that liquidation break. You know what I mean? Just give me that quick liquidation break down here, and then the upside. Just give me that hard and give it to me hard and fast. FX retracer, all I feel is my trader PTSD. I'm numb right now, Captain. All right, let's see what we got going on here. What do we need to close for the continuation of upside next week? Good question, Kamel. Let's talk about that. I don't know, Kamel. Oh, how did I know? I missed your comment earlier, brother. I apologize, Kamel. I apologize for the for some reason I missed your comment in one of my I have like three chats, so I apologize for missing that comment. What do we need? That's a good question, right? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about what we need for continuation. No entry for me yet on Apple, but I am watching it in the background. We are going to look at SPY right here. What do we need for continuation to the upside for SPY? It's a great question. Let me see. I'll chart this out for you. Ready? Good question. Let's talk about that. Very good question. Just a second here. Ajax, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it, brother. Dude, I ordered a, so you know what, I don't know if I told you guys this. I ordered
659, rotary oil rigs, 525, 525.
So I ordered a whole nother studio of computers. And I ordered these computers. I don't think they've arrived. I thought they were supposed to arrive yesterday, but they didn't. So I can run another stream. So if I'm not here, I'm going to set up a whole nother stream so that I can run streams when I'm not available. So right now I got to do a bunch of work using these computers. So I got some cool shit coming your way. So for right now, I want to show you. I want to show you guys something here. Let's see here. What am I looking for? You have a very good question, right? So we were at highs back on Thursday open, right? So back here on Thursday open, what do we need to do? So matter of fact, if Binky, if you're watching right now, this is a segment. So what do we need to do for continuation to the upside? So we're going to look at this sell point right here. It's 454.07 on SPY. We have another one right there. That's 456.23. We have another one right there, 457.62. Another one right there. And you can actually see from this chart right here. You can actually see how much vol there is up here, the aggressiveness right here, right, of the sellers. You could call these the big sellers up here, right? You could say that this right here is where the big bad wolf is right there. Okay? So what do we need to know here? We need to know that we need to get a new high. Okay, I want you to know that. We need to get a new high. We don't need to hold that new high. We just need to get a new high. Okay? I also want you to see this down here. We draw this box right here. Hold on a second here. But this is really what I want to show you. Yeah, that's right. 12 for 12, baby. 12 for 12. Now, it's not good enough. There's that nice blood coming in the SPY right now. So it's not good enough that that we save the daily trigger, is it? I do want you to see that the daily trigger is coming up, though. That's bullish, right? See that yellow coming up? You've got more push here. I want you to see this right here. See these green bars right here? Still have some more room to go up right here, right? Same thing up here. See how we're coming down on Velo on the 5-minute? See how we're getting a roll right now? See how we're getting this roll right now? You see how we're getting that roll right now? On a 5-minute right here. Where's the 5-minute? It's right here. See it? It's right there. Okay. Actually, it's down here. Sorry, hold on a second here. Let me get this right. It's right here. I got this wrong. It's actually right here. See the weakness in the 5-minute velocity? So right down here would be the place to buy. Right down here, believe it or not. So we're going to switch back over. Back to the trigger screen. So what do we need to do here? We do not need to hold this. We just need to tag it and come back down. All this consolidation is fine to eventually trade above the next zone. The trade up here for 465 and 450, 465 and 466 up here. Here's your JPM collar on SPX is on SPY. It's somewhere up in here. So just for right now, we don't need to actually break above. We just need to, like an algorithm, go up here and tag it, and then do a nice trade sideways to consolidate it to move higher, to build a base. So this is the bull. The bull's next job is to go up there and tag previous high. 459.55. That's your job. I will take any of this red zone up here. Any of this I'll take. I'll take from 457 to 462 to that previous high up here at 450. 459.63, I think. 459.52. I'll take either of those. This whole red box, I'll take any of that. Now, what you're also looking for here is for a successful retest of this green line right here. So, for right now, the trade remains valid as long as we get no closing bars below 450.56. 450.56. So this is a message to you, whoever asked that question earlier. For right now, 450.56. Your first target to the upside is 454.07. 454.07, and the trade is not dead as long as we stay above 450.64. And that will actually raise by the end of the day to 451, and then by Monday it'll raise to 454. We have to stay above that number. So let's switch over briefly here. So let's take a look for today's close. What do we need for today's close. I gave you a target. I said 454.07. Where is that? It's right here, right? I snapped a line on the trigger screen. Do you see it? Right here. See it right here? You want to, as a bull, your best thing you could do today would be to close above here. That would be like mwah. So that would be the bullish narrative. Give me one quick second. So, ready? I'm going to change this out right here. Must stay above. Ready? You can do a snapshot of this at home. Watch this right here. You must stay above this right here for continuation for the bull narrative. You ready? Right here. Bulls want to trade 454.07, I think I said. Right there. So what am I looking for today if I'm a bull? I'm looking for this trade right here into this close. Okay? That's what I want to see today. That's your best narrative. If you want to end this day bullish, if you want to say we're not fucking done here, price needs to be up here in the closing bell. Better up here. But right here, I'll take this right here. For bulls to stay alive over the weekend, just stay alive, you need to stay above this 450.60 right here. Staying alive into Monday. My fear into Monday. Let me show you my fear into Monday. I want to show you guys something here. I got to warn you of something here. This is where the trap is for the bulls. I'm going to show you guys something here. I want to show you guys something here. So, this is the 1 hour maybe I can do this on. Give me one quick second here. What is that right there? In just 1 second, I got to show you guys something. Jeez, I'm looking back and I'm going back in time here to try to show you guys something here.
Shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo operation.
Hang tight here. Give me 1 second here. Having a hard time expressing this to you. I gotta go back in time here. Back in time, baby.
$102 counterparties take $1.794 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Hold on 1 second here.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I can't find it right now. All I feel is trader PTSD. Trying to find I wanted to find you guys something here, but I can't seem to find it. What I wanted to show you was, are you guys, hold on a second, I'm reading some of the chat right now. You guys are, Apple's stripping down, bull capitulate. Beartown Sheriff saying bull capitulation on Monday. I don't actually see that. I don't actually see that bull capitulation here. We could see the bounce down to the daily trigger here, but if that holds, I'd actually buy that close right there too. Hold on a second here. See that right there? Almost there. It's right there. Definitely don't want to see this. Definitely don't want to see this get given up to you. Damn, HYG looks like it wants to let me show you HYG really quick. So this is HYG. There's a small gap right up here. And then it's leaving behind a giant gap down here. That doesn't look pretty, does it? Like the slam up and then boom. A bloodbath down right there. So that's HYG. And that's implying that implies like the dip buy and the failure down here into the close. You see that? Get the squeeze up, failure to get R3, and the move down right here. That would close all that gappage down here for SPOOs. That's a big move up there, isn't it?
A
a lot of work for bulls up here. A lot of work. Kind of do or die for bulls here, isn't it? Oh, yeah. What are you doing down there? 453 Cs are 23 cents right now. You know what HYG is saying? HYG is saying that this dip will be bought and there'll be a failure right here. And we're going to retest this today. That's what it's saying, at least. Possibly retest this today. Just call this, we'll make this a white line. HYG. HYG is saying this will likely get bought. We'll close the gap. Or we might even not even squeeze up here. HYG might just close the gap and then we roll down here. We might not even get the squeeze off that HYG because HYG looks like it's going to either fail to close that gap above. So it's one or the other. So that would be like HYG closes the gap, but SPY doesn't follow along. Maybe in fact SPY just goes there and then back down here and trades this to the downside. So I'm watching HYG right now. 453s are 21 cents right now. I'm not on them right now. I'm thinking about buying them though right here. So I'm thinking about buying this. VIX finding a bottom at 415 or 14.57 on a 1 minute chart. Might get some weakness down here. Watch my cursor right here. Some weakness down here at 451.44. Apple is rolling over right now. Go back to this Apple chart here. Or was a dip by there? There was a reversal candle on Apple on the 1 minute chart. Man, I want to buy this so bad. IWM rolling over, testing its 27 EMA. You know what? I'm gonna buy this here. All right, I'm gonna start on a slow. This is a dangerous trade. I'm checking Dixie right here. It's checking its 27 EMA. I'm not gonna go as big this time though. Let me just make this smaller. I think I can lose this trade. No, I'm gonna start with 25. Pretty cheap right now. My only concern here is that there's not a lot of juice left on the puts. NDX is checking its 27 EMA in a 5 minute chart right now. So this would be a continuation up or down. IWM has a little bit more to come down to check its 27 EMA. VIX is looking bullish here, so that's not helping me out. HYG has on, let me switch that back to a 5 minute on HYG. Yeah, it just tested its 27 EMA too. So for that bullish context, man, we need to see this thing hold. If you're a bull, you need to see NASDAQ hold here. This is the place right here. I got my trigger finger on 453C. They're 22 cents right now. Maybe I can get like a quick capitulation bar down and then back up. I don't know. So I'm watching this right here right now. You know what the bear setup here is if it happens. You know what the white and red line looks like if it does roll down. We know the must stay above is right here. We know that bulls want to stay above, or we know bulls want to close, want to trade this by end of day. Is this just a relief rally for the bears? Testing the 27 EMA right now. I'm kind of bullish here, so I'm not on the bear side on this one. 43s are 21 cents right now. I'm looking for a cheap entry here. bring this over and take a peek. I definitely do not want to see this break here. You see that? Yeah, that orange line right there. Definitely don't want to see a rug pull right there. See it right there? Look at that, trying to rug pull it right now. You see that shit? Look at that, trying to rug pull that shit. You see that? Woo. Look at that right there. Look at that rug pull right there. Look at that rug pull right there. Now that is where shit gets cheap. $4.53s are now 14 cents. Oh man, that looks so good, so juicy. 4.52s are 43 cents. So juicy. There's now 300,000 puts on 450Ps. So juicy right there. NASDAQ trading below its 2070 MA on a 5-minute chart right now. IWM is testing its 2070 MA right now. Thank God I didn't buy any calls right here. I would have gotten wrecked. I would have given back all my money today if I had bought in calls right there. Trading 451.44. Should pull back up here and trade 451.86 here in just a moment. NDX looking sloppy right now. VIX trying to trade. Dude, I want to buy this so bad, dude. So fucking bad. I want to buy this. VIX looking pretty bullish here. Just patience. Just patience. Just patience here. See the cross coming up here. Bear's trying to sell this. Oh, I bet. Bear's trying to sell that right there. I gotta set up bear music here. Bears want a failure right there. Right here, they want a failure. That big red bar right there. Trying to catch me in some calls up here, you dirty snakes. Trying to take my money away from me today, you dirty snakes. Hit and run bank job on the Bears. You dirty fucking Bears. Oh. I should make that a red bar right there and a yellow bar right here. So it looks prettier. Clean that up a little bit right there. IWM still testing its 2070 MA. VIX turning bullish right now. I gotta go potty. Let me take a look here. Looks like it wants to come back down. Price target 450.60 on SPOOs down here. 450.60 on SPOOs. Looks like it wants to test its hourly right now. I'm looking somewhere else right now. It looks like it wants to test it. What's the volume on that? 300,000. See if I can see anything. Biden to issue an executive order to screen inbound investment to China early next week. According to people familiar with the situation, President Joe Biden is expecting to issue his long-awaited executive order screening outbound investments in sensitive technologies to China early next week. Bostic saying U.S. employment gains are slowing in an early manner. There's no need for further rate hikes. What else? I'm not seeing anything else here. TweetDeck. Executive order. Don't think Finch Younger make much difference. Not seeing anything here. So long-awaited executive order screening outbound investments. I don't know what's so bearish about that. No, this is a farce. Zero had just saying that the unemployment numbers are a farce. Oh, can I look at pins? Yeah, I can look at pins. Hold on, I'm missing some of you guys are saying inside the chat here. Hold on, I'm reading through it. Come on, Bears. Sellers beat the algos. Come on, Bears. Fucking Bazra and fucking Chase in there, fucking freaking out in the chat. You guys are getting saucy in here. Nice Q's 20 DMA rejection. Hold on, I'm reading the chat right now. So I wasn't reading the chat. Oh shit! Your dog died from a rattler bite on the mouth yesterday. Shit. Do I believe in God? No joy for the Bulls. I took the money and ran up here. I'm happy. I made 300%. Did anybody else make 300% today? I think I might have made more. I bought at 13 cents. I cashed out, I think, at 56 or something. It's more than that. Oh, no FX retracer in your dog, man. Dude, we just lost a cat, man. Like losing a dog is even more devastating. I didn't know. I mean, I'm not. Hope you're not taking that badly. You can say whatever you want about your dog, man. I love my dogs. They're my best friends. So, you dirty fucking bears ain't getting nothing. I'm gonna tell you right now. You dirty bears ain't getting nothing. You got nothing. That was the dip. I'm watching this in the background here. I'm like, you want me to show you what I'm watching? Hold on here. You ain't getting shit, I'm promising you. I'm promising you right now, you ain't getting shit. You ain't got shit, and your 50 DMAs mean nothing. It means zero. I'm serious. I'm dead serious on that part. I'm going to show it to you what I'm watching in the background. Hold on here. Trigger screen. So I'm watching this right here. This is spoos. All I'm looking for here is a. Just looking for that right there. Just waiting for this to come up here. It's gonna be just a second. It's gonna just be cooling off right here. There's a reversal coming up right now in SPY. It's like right in here somewhere. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold on here. This is a reversal of the upside coming up in SPY right now. It's just gonna be a minute. Just gonna wait. Let the market digest this move right here, so we can move up. See that right there? It's gonna be a second here for the SPY, and these bears are gonna get trapped. Hold on a second. We're gonna trap a bear here, so hang tight 1 second here. We're doing a bear trap here in the background, believe it or not. Trying to trap a bear here, so this upside move right here. These dirty fucking bears, man. They just can't fucking stop. Think they're getting a downside move. You're fucking out of your fucking skull. You fucking bears are out of your skulls. You're gonna get smoked here. Do you know that? You're getting smoked here. Oh, you made 100% and put it right back in? You gonna put the bear music on right now? I gotta go potty because I want to buy this swing. So I will. I'm gonna take a quick pee break. What do we got for the calendar on Monday? Let's take a look at Mountain Monday's calendar for potty. We ain't got shit. We got consumer credit on the 7th at 3 p.m. We ain't got nothing coming out on Monday. So here, I'm gonna put some bear music on, and I'm gonna go take a potty break. And hopefully I can catch this turnaround. Let me know in the chat if you're on puts right now and what's your price target. You're about to get wrecked. So I want to know. I think you can get down here, though. I think you might be able to get down here. You might get 451. You might get 450, 60. How about this? I'll give you 2 targets. I'm going to give you 2 targets. You might get that. I'm going to say being generous. Being generous. Being generous right there. There's my generous for you. But if you are trading this to the downside, make sure you take the money so it doesn't pull back up on you up here. I'm gonna go potty real quick. Just give me 5 seconds. I'm gonna put some bear music on here, and you know what I'll do? Give me a second here. I'm gonna help you guys out here, okay? Give me just 1 quick second here, so you can see. Let me delete all this so that cleaner. So down here, I want you guys to pay attention to this right here, okay? Watch my cursor down here. Watch that cursor down there, okay? You guys can see that. Let me change that to yellow or to white. Maybe that's better for you to see. So you can see how I trade. I'm going to leave that up. This is so cool. I like being able to do this. So like right down there, pay attention to that stuff down there, okay? Keep your eyes on that stuff right there. And I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I just got to go pee really, really quick. Like really bad, I got to go pee.
S&P 500 making a leg down here and pairing gains. Still up 0.4% on the session. So JP Morgan's Ferroli says he is no longer expecting a US recession.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
All I can think of right now is, hold on a second here. So I just came back, right? And I'm watching this right now, and I'm like, oh, hold on one second here. You see it right here? This is the trap right here. That's the trap right there. See that trap right there? See that sexy trap? You see that's the big boy trap right there. That's the trap. What's going on here? All right, get rid of those. See that trap down there for you? See that? This is a big bear trap down here. See that sexy bear trap? You see it happening down there? Can you see it on your chart at home? This is the bear trap. I don't know if you know that. There's a giant fucking bear trap right here. Giant fucking bear trap right here. It's right there. Did you just say you're not trapping anything? There's a giant fucking bear trap right here. You better hope and pray right now that you get a liquidation break straight to the depths of hell. You better hope and pray. You're about to get your ass in a fucking trap to the upside. Watch this happen right now. Gonna squeeze these fucking bears out. You wait and see. Watch this squeeze take place. See that down there? Being generous. See that on the, see that? Can you read that? Giant fucking bear. Take a snap of that. Go post that on Twitter. You can't trap me. I'm already trapped. You're trapped in here with me. Fucking Bazra and Chase are like, wrong way, Spoos, wrong way. Wrong way, Spoos. Oh. Whoop, there it is. Wrong way, Spoos. Down, 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 down. Hold on one second. Hang tight just one second, guys. Trying to find these pictures. I had a bunch of pictures of the kids sitting in front of a big drive-in movie theater screen. You guys bought this for them, so I spent all your money on. I bought them a bunch of school clothes, and then I bought them. Took them out to a place called Ford's Garage for dinner. It was nice, expensive. Oh, it's like for kids. It was like kids, nice, expensive. Had like old muscle cars and stuff, and the hipster burgers and all that kind of stuff. We got a nice dessert too, and then I took them out. We grabbed a bunch of candy and brought a cooler and a bunch of blankets and stuff, and we played in the playground. Played frisbee. It was really cool. Reminded me of like the 1970s or something, 1960s, like hucking a frisbee around. So cool. All right, so took our friends to I'm gonna show that. I don't know if that'll show up. There you go. Took our friends to see Barbie, and saw the girls are wearing their pink. You guys want to say hi? Say thanks. Tell everybody thanks. Hold on a second here. Hold on one second here. We'll let's do a big screen so we can talk to people. Talking directly to viewers. There we go. So look up inside the camera right here. And say hi. And you guys got clothes too, right? I bought you guys a bunch of clothes. I took you guys shopping for clothes and for school. So you guys ready for school? Awesome sauce. And then tell everybody what you thought about Barbie. Good, you got your chance. Bunch of men in here.
The movie was not what I expected, but it was good.
Speak into there.
It was good.
Not what you expected.
It was not what I was expecting. I thought it would be more like the animated one, but it was more adult.
Or adultish, okay. And Maggie, what was your take on Barbie?
It was cheesy.
Ooh, it was cheesy. Ooh. It was cringe?
There was some.
Oh boy, you're gonna be all the based guys out there right here are gonna be. They're gonna like you. Grandpa's gonna love you too, probably. But all right, that's it, ladies. Have a great night. Happy weekend, girls. You want to? Are you giving hearts on the? Hey, do that again. Do that again. Are you doing a heart?
Yes. It's copyright Jungkook. Okay, Jungkook created it.
Jungkook created it.
Yes.
Hey, and where's our painting of Tom Lee? All right. The artist is going to paint us Tom Lee next. All right, ladies. You doing hearts? It's so dorky. Listen. All right, so trigger, full screen, main screen. All right, so it is Friday. We usually, on Fridays, if you're new to this show, we get donations. We don't have a subscription service or anything like that. So what I'll do is I will take those donations, and I've got 2 daughters. You may or may not know that. So I have 2 daughters. They live with me, take care of them, and my babes. But I take your donations and I take them out. I took them out to bowling last week too, or something like that. That shit cost me like fucking. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. Shit cost me like $350 or $400 or something like that. But I want to thank you for your donations, because that does. I do spend that on my daughters for fun times and cool stuff. And normally, as a matter of fact, I normally give them a lot of hand-me-downs, and I'll take them to get clothes that are like they're gonna grow out of and stuff. I got them some really nice stuff. So. For school. They're not wearing them right now. I told them they had to wait. But I do want to say thank you to all of you out there for supporting the show. And you're making these girls' days when you do that stuff. They take them out of those places. They look forward to it, so thank you very much. Giant effing bear trap right here. Some blood right now in SPY. You've got being generous down here for the hourly trigger, for the confirmation trade. There is something to be said right here I want to make clear to you, and that is that when we trade above the hourly trigger, you're going to be looking for that retest again to go to the upside. Now you're seeing some blood right now in the marketplace, trading 450.91 right now. If you look down below here, you can see the test taking place right where this white box is down here. So you see this? It's a 30-minute chart right now, and we're testing
S&P
this.
500 continuing to pair gains now.
So
up
if you think, or if
0.35%
you
on
are
the session.
bullish, this is your place to buy a dip on SPY. Right down in here is your place to buy a dip on the SPY. If you are bearish right now on the S&P 500, like Chaz and Basra, and I believe Beartown Sheriff is bearish as well here. This is where you're looking for a trade underneath the hourly trigger for continuation to the downside to get a new low on the day down here at the daily trigger. You're looking for not just the blood right here, but for this nasty move with a new low on the day. Hold on here. You guys can't see some of this stuff. You'd be looking for the blood down here. Sorry, let me do this again. You'd be looking for the break below the hourly trigger, get underneath the pivot, and then get the new low on the day. There's your low from this morning, and your below your daily trigger would be extremely bearish, right? Right where you are. If you're bullish, you're saying, oh, no. This is a giant bear trap, and we're heading higher to attack those previous highs, or those previous highs that we had back on Thursday. So just scale up for a little bit here, and you're going to see if this holds or not. Is this a giant bear trap, or is this a bull trap right now for continuation into next week for the correction down to 43.80, 4,400, or even lower to 425. This would most certainly be a conviction for bears that we're going lower. Now, myself, I don't believe in the bear case here. I believe in the bull case here. So I'm looking at calls still. Still haven't entered any calls, but I am looking at calls here for the upside move into the close. So right here, I'm looking for this to enter here to an upside move. So I'm looking at 451 C's here now. I was looking at 453s, then I looked at 452s. There's 17 cents, and also at 451 C's. But I think I'm going to go to the 452s and set some trades up here. Yeah, it looks so bearish out there. IWM looks like it wants to trade much lower. Apple's looking kind of okay here. NASDAQ trading down to its 129 EMA right now. The VIX trying to test right now its 27 EMA. And I want to buy this right now, I think. Hold on a second here. 15 cents, or there's 16 cents on 452C. I haven't bought them yet, so I'm still looking to buy these. So hold on one second. Watching this test right now in the 129. No trade for me still. Watching some liquidity come in on Bookmap lower at the pivot line at 449.93. So right down here. I'm sweating here. Guaranteed I'm sweating. Still no trade for me. Now I'm looking at 451s. I'm going to clear this out. Now 451s are 37 cents. I don't want that many, maybe just 25, because those are kind of pricey. Break below right now, the hourly trigger. You can see this on the downside here. You watch my cursor on the bottom of the screen down here. They're 36 cents right now. Apple trading 184.43 right now. Just got kicked out of my brokerage trying to buy a dip here. I just got kicked out of my fucking brokerage. Come on now. Oh, don't do that to me. Hold on there. They're 24 cents right now. There. Ooh, look at that blood right there. Look at that blood. Definitely did not see that coming. Definitely didn't see this coming. I saw that maybe. Definitely not that right there. Huge blood right there. I'm long 451 C's for 28 cents. $451 C's, 28 cents. Now I'm sweating bullets here. Open that up. Look at that big red bar right there. Woo. 28 cents C, or 28 cents for I'm on 451C. Trading 29 cents. 28 cents. Down a penny. Sweating balls off here. They're going to try to bloodbath this one more time. See if I can watch this previous low over here. Watch this cursor right here. This is the previous low. Put that in right there. Trading them down 3 pennies right now. $4 pennies right now. What's up? Appreciate it. Sweating bullets now down 8 cents right now. 7 cents. I have to add another 25. I got 25 of these. I'm going to try to add 50 here. Down 2 pennies right now. Down 3 pennies. If it bleeds down here, I'm going to have to add another 25 right here. So I'm not adding here yet. Come on, baby. Not looking good on the on down below here on this hourly trigger is looking very bearish right now. It's turning bearish. I don't want to see the rejection on 449.67 here. So I'm paying attention right here. I don't want to see this rejection right where my cursor is. Trading 24, down 4 cents right now. The VIX coming up to close the gap on 15.13. We probably have more downside to go here. It looks like we're gonna blast down. I'm gonna cut these things loose here in just a second. I'm really close to cutting these loose. I got a sell order in here, but I haven't hit it yet. VIX is trying to rip right now. We might have a bloodbath coming in. Still long here. No DCA yet. Down 8 cents right now. They're giving me a way out right here. They're like get out right now, and I'm like, I ain't fucking getting out. I'm gonna DCA. Blood on NASDAQ on the 15-minute right now. Or on the 5-minute right now. Pretty nasty looking here. IWM breaking below its 129 EMA. Still long. Trading 19 cents. And I didn't see any news either. I am not expecting a U.S. recession. Screen inbound investments. No longer expecting a recession. I don't know. Look at that blood right there. Woo! Ripped right through the target right here. Let me check ES. Look at that. That's ES right there. Still long right now. Added 25 more contracts at 22 cents. In for 24 cents right now. For 50 contracts all day long. No other news that I can see. The only news that I saw on TweetDeck is J.P. Morgan's Feroli saying I'm no longer expecting a U.S. recession. Move that over. Still long calls here. Down 2 pennies, down 1 penny. Don't fucking reverse. Don't fucking reverse. Down 4 pennies. VIX still ripping to the upside right now, leaving behind, looking for 15, 55, 1592, 15, 1623. I'm really afraid of VIX continuing higher and some kind of like reversal straight to the depths of hell here. So I'm kind of panicking right now. Trade 19 cents. I'm in for 24 right now. 50 contracts. $0.18 right now. They're trading 17 cents. God damn, I'm looking at VIX right now. VIX is like blasting off here. First target reached on VIX at 1555. IWM starting to reject its 129 EMA. I'm gonna have to pull the plug here soon. I'm getting pretty close. I'm getting really, really panicky here. I don't like IWM what it's doing right now. God damn VIX, dude. I'm watching VIX right now. VIX is like going fucking bananas. Wow, dude, these dealers are killing me right now. 16 cents on 451s. So here's a fucked up thing here. So like I'm on 50 contracts right now, right? I bought 28 cents 25 I bought 28 cents 25 contracts. I bought another 25 contracts at 24 cents. And now I'm getting whittled down. So I'm not selling these. And if anything, I'm going to add down here. So now I'm not sweating anymore. No matter where we go, I'm long those. I won't sell them now. So I'm in for 24 cents. I'm down 8 on 50 contracts. 8 pennies right now. So I think 8. So I'm not selling those. And if we have one more blast down here, I'm probably going to load another 50. So either way, I ain't selling these fucking things. So I'm actually feel comfortable right now. Feel safe. Trading 17 cents right now. Goddamn, IWM, dude, looks like dog shit. Now I'm going to have to add. I have to add 50. I fucking hate this shit down here. I'm going to add 50 at 10 cents in just a moment. Matter of fact, I'm just going to put it at 10 cents. I'm going to add another 50 down here because they're going to try to drain me. This pisses me off now. They're trading 14 right now. So I got a buy order that I'm going to put in for 10 cents here in just a minute because I'm not willing to fucking give up my money. Trading 13 cents right now. God damn, look at NASDAQ just fucking die here. Bought another 50 at 12 cents just now.
S&P 500 in the red
God
now.
damn.
Down around one spot. Down 0.
I'm at 100 contracts right now for like 14 cents, 15 cents, something like that. Fucking cunt. $100 contracts right now. 451 C's. Son of a bitch. And they got the new low. This is pretty fucking bearish right here. So you got a new low on the day. For algo's tagged 448.70. Pretty fucking bearish here. Not looking good for the bulls today. On a Friday, we had a previous low earlier this morning at 448.78. Just got a new low on the day. Bearish on SPOOs. Congratulations, Bears. I'm gonna get wrecked on these calls. I can already see it. I'll end up closing flat today. So I'm sitting on 100 fucking calls at like 15 cents. Let me change this here. New low on SPY. God damn it. God damn, I'm pissed. These fucking algos, I'm like, ugh. So now this has to come back for me. Got 100 contracts on SPY 451. Way up here. Way up here. Do I think we're getting up there? Fuck no, I don't. Fuck no. Do I think we're going up there? Fuck no. Super bearish on a Friday. Super bearish. Total squeeze here. Not looking good for the bulls. Definitely not looking good for the bulls here. God damn. New target down below. Hold on a second here. New target for SPY. Hold on here. $447.82. Right here. New target on SPY. We're not done going down. We are not, without a doubt, done going down here. Hold on a second here. We're going to bloodbath this market right now. God damn, my calls are 8 cents right now. Getting smoked. I'm up down 50% on a 100 pack of calls right now. 50%. Woof. Sweating right now. $447.21. Way down here. $447.82 next target, and also $447.21 on SPY. Big new lows. Just tagged the pre-market low on SPY as well right here. Here's pre-market low. Here's new target. Here's S1 down below. I'm still long calls. Haven't sold shit. Added twice to calls here. Trade 9 cents right now. I've got a 100 pack. I DCA down, but I don't even believe we're getting up here. Fuck no. Dude, bears. Got to say something for bears here. The rejection on hourly trigger right here is major, major bearishness. Major bearishness here. Absolute bad for bulls. Not what bulls want to see right here. Bulls do not want to see that. They don't want to see a break of the daily trigger. They don't want to see closing bars under the daily trigger. And for trend to go up, price needs to be above the hourly trigger right now. So bearish. Woo! Congratulations, bears. I'm playing bear music right now. I'm getting smoked right here. Smoked right now. Trading 8 cents. I'm down 50%, not 60% on a trade right now. Getting hammered. I'm going to play some Danger Zone, though. Damn, bears. Hold on a second. Bears with the win here at the end of the day. 2:24 in the afternoon. Bears killing it. And we're not done, I guarantee it. This S1 down here will get tagged. This new target right here will get tagged. God damn, bears. Let's look at that. Whew. And that's not even S2. Well, I gotta check something here. 445.58. Look at that blood down there. There's S2. Straight blood in the market right now. Oh, damn. Hot damn, bears. Trading 8 cents on my calls here. Oh, my money taken away. Bam. No way we're getting up there. Done. I got no trust in that trade to the upside. 448, 447.96 right now. 447.75 is the price target. Woo. Smoking my calls right here. We're not done. It's going to be down here. Right there. God damn. We're still trading 8 cents right now on calls. God damn, Bears. You just took me for a ride. Hold on, I gotta put a different song on. Hold on a second here. Sorry, I fucked that up. Still trading 8 cents on calls right now. Didn't even give me a penny on it right here. Not even a penny on that squeeze. Hold on here. God damn, Bears. Fucking A. Woo. New low on SPY on the day. Tag of the daily trigger. Being generous, my ass. All the way down, smashed underneath the daily pivot. Came all the way down to the daily trigger here. VIX still bullish here. VIX wants to trade 1623 and 1662. VIX is not done. Even if this looks bullish to you, I'm not making any money here. They haven't given me a single penny on that green bar right there. Not a single penny on that fucking green bar. Now trading 9 cents to give me 1 penny. Woo! Damn. God damn, Bears. Trading 9 cents right now. Bulls losing all will to go higher. All today was a squeeze. A chance for Bears to reload to the downside. Retests of the previous lows on the daily trigger on SPY. Here, I'm going to show you guys something. So right here, look at this right here. You look, watch down below on your screen right there. Bears smashing it. Bears smashing down into daily trigger yesterday. Just did it again. Bam, 2 times for the Bears. Then I'm long calls. Pissing my pants here. 2 days in a row down to the daily trigger. Bears are pissed, baby. Pissed off Bears. They want a correction. Trading 9 cents right now on 451 C's for 100 contracts. God damn, Bears. Fuck, God damn it. These fucking dealers are going to be like, we're not giving you any money, Cap. I'm going to be like, I'm watching this now to make sure they don't drain me here. Because they're going to try to drain me down. Try to drain me. Like, even if we go up, they're going to try to drain me. Because there ain't no way we're going up here. So I need us to go to, like, pronto. I need us to go to, right here. Like, right now. Like, I need this right now. And what they're going to do is if they grind this shit, even if we don't go down, if we grind this down here, well, they'll start burning my calls somewhere in here. So if they don't allow us to squeeze back up here, there ain't no fucking way. And dealers will start pricing me out. So I got to be really careful here. Trading 8 cents right now. Cannot have a sideways trade. Let's go big things here. Cannot have a sideways trade here. Just get me wrecked here. Any of this shit in here, I'm fucked. So I need to break above. I'm gonna show you where I need to go. I need to go right there.
NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at $2.77.
Damn, fucking oil. I hate you, oil.
September futures settle at $2.78 a gallon. NYMEX diesel September futures
need to go.
settle at
Whoa, what happened to my shit?
a gallon.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm playing that song too many times. I'm not paying attention. Congratulations, Bears. You might take my entire fucking winnings for the day here. I made 300% on 100 pack earlier. I'm down right now
NYMEX WTI
50%
crude September
on 100
futures
pack.
settle at
Pretty pissy.
$82.82
Like, I need
a
that,
barrel.
and that ain't
That's up
happening.
$1
There
and
ain't no fucking way
27
that's
cents,
happening.
or 1.56%.
There ain't no way that's happening. They're going to start bleeding me out here. These fucking dealers are going to take my money. I played music. I played bear music. Yeah, I think they will. I think if they close this under the, so this new target here is the daily trigger too. So hold on a second, I'll write this in. This is a DT right here. And the other really nasty part
This
is
stream is
that
sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
so the other. Let me
Get
go
a
bring you
free
over to
trial
the.
at
Bring you guys over to something here.
tickstrike.com.
Close this up. Let me see if I can switch you guys to the trigger screen. So we blasted right through. Hold on here. We blasted right through hourly trend. We just retested daily trend right here. If you guys are watching this, this is our tag of it yesterday. Tag of it again today. All these bears need is for Velo to come swinging down here, start getting some closing bars, and you're going to see real blood in the marketplace. So I'm paying attention. I am here watching this right now. I'm in panic. I'm in full panic mode. What I need to happen is I need to, so this is where daily is here, right? I need this trade higher here. I need that trade higher. If I don't get that trade higher, I'm going to be up Shit's Creek here. Now I'm down to 7 cents. So dealers are trying to fucking bleed me here one way or another. I don't have a lot of time here. They're telling me to cut my losses and move higher, to roll, and I'm not willing to roll here, so we'll see what happens. Not pretty here. Not a happy camper. Not a happy camper. I think I'm still up on the day, but I'm up like 200%, I think, but I'm still pissy because I just gave back a pretty nice chunk of change here. Still sitting in calls. S1 down below. Next target for you, by the way. 447.21. S2 to the downside. Way lower. That's 445.57. We're trading down now. They're burning my calls. S2 is 445.57, and we have a previous low here of 445.27. To pay attention to. We actually have lows lower. We actually have other places down there. Still sitting in calls. Not selling them. Holding on to them to the end of the day. Oh, not to the end of the day. Trading 6 cents. Dealers burning me off. They don't care. They're like, go fuck yourself. We're taking all your money. They're like, we don't care if we're going back up. You know, we're not paying you. We guarantee you're not going here. There ain't no fucking way we're trading this right here. HYG rolling over. Matter of fact, HYG has a gap to fill down below. The entire gap to 74.26. If we roll down there and close that gap, you're going to see a major move down here. Maybe S3 by end of day. Let me find out where S3 is. Give me 1 second here. Hold on here. God damn. Might not be done here. Hold on 1 second. Let me check something here in the background. Bears trying to get underneath daily trigger today. They're trying right now. And S3 on, so here's S2 right here. S3 is, dude, they could possibly? Hold on here. Oopsie. A second. I don't know where that was. Give me a second here. 15-minute. I'm fucking some stuff up here. Hold on. I gotta find these pivots. There's that pivot. There's one more pivot in there. It's right there. I've got them all mapped out for if we come back. Look at that fucking blood, dude. Look at that fucking move. This thing must have printed fucking fat. Must have printed fat. Must have printed fucking fat. My puts for the 11th aren't printing fat, though. They're like 70 cents. They ain't printing shit. They ain't printing shit. Still slamming down right now on the daily trigger on SPY. My calls are 5 cents right now. I'm down fucking 60 fucking percent. Sorry, 66% right now on my calls. We've got a previous low down here. Just text previous low. The next previous low, well, it's not the low. Yes, previous low, last known demand at 445.20, 445.21, 448.89 on SPOOs. God damn, bears. Ugh, killing me, bears. 1 minute chart for the sexy for you at home. Look at that, being generous. Fuck no, I wasn't being generous. Fuck no, Cap was way wrong. New target right here. This is your daily trigger. You slammed into it. S1 at 447.21. And then I got another target for you down below. You ready? I think S2 is 445, but let me give you S3 too, because there's some blood setting up here. Some major blood setting up here. NASDAQ coming down for a new low right now. NASDAQ 31562 coming down, trading 318. So we have more lows coming on SPY. We have a low coming right now for 447.21 is on its way in just a second here in SPY. Just a second here. We'll be getting down there. We're going to get down to this S1 guaranteed. We have a previous low target down below of 445.21 and 444.89. Blood in SPY right now. Pure blood. This is probably the worst day we've had. I got to check and see what this rollover is. This is a serious rollover. Hold on 1 second here. Check this last one. Calls 4 cents right now, getting destroyed. Those are gone, guaranteed, gone right now. Never coming back. Those things are never recovering. They're just gone. 443.79. I think that might be doable. It's possible. Not probable, but possible. Like, we could tag that down there. Not probable, but possible. S1 right now, 447.21. Yeah, I think we still tag this. No way I'm getting that money back. That money is gone, baby. Gone. God damn, bears. Bears today. I'm going to see what you guys actually what that roll was right there. How much percentage that was. That was a huge win for bears. If you were on puts on that, congratulations. You ready for how far down we've gone so far? God damn, look at that. High tick to low tick right now where we are. 1.2% intraday move for SPY to the downside. So from this top tick right here all the way down here, 1.2% move for the bears. That is a huge intraday swing for bears, I don't think we've seen this. Let me see if I've had what 1.2% move in a day. Maybe on Thursday we did. The opening bell. Nope. Nope, not in a. We haven't had that. Oh, wait. We might have had it last week. We might have had a 1% move, greater than 1% move on the opening tick. Yeah, back on the 27th we did. On the 27th, we went down 1.6%. 1.6% on the 27th. God damn, bears. And that was on the opening bell. We went down that far. If we were to do that today, target 445.53. 445.53. That's right here. That's S2 previous low right here. That'd be the same. That would be the same one intraday move down. God damn, 4 cents on my fucking calls. God damn. Fuck.
Brent crude futures settle at $86.24.
And I'm not even willing to
up
buy any more calls than I want to
$1.10
right
or
now. I'm like, I want to buy some more calls in the
1.29%.
money, but I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it right here. Brutal. Crude future CL cranking, trading 83.17 right now. Still extremely bullish on oil right now. So, dude, oil being this bullish, I don't know, man. This looks like a roll, brother. The Bears look like they're winning this one right here on a Friday. Not just winning this, but dude, with oil being this bullish and watching right now, VIX is trading at 1623 target. And you ready for this? On this target right here, this would be the failure point on VIX, but they have a higher target of 1662 above. VIX coming into that 1623 target right now, so we might get a bounce here on S1. Congratulations, Bears. Woo! Woo! Blood in the marketplace. Blood. Trading 447.26. 4 more pennies to go for S1 right here. God damn, I need better bear music. 447.23. 2 pennies away from S1 for the Bears. Bears killing it. Killing it right now. Calls are 3 cents right now. I'm in right now. DCA for 100 contracts at 15 or 16 cents. I'm getting crushed right now. Woo! Woo! 450P's trading $2.55 fucking cents. They were like 60 cents at the top earlier, 50 cents. I think they were 40 or 20 at one point, but I can't recall. Hot damn, Bears. My 300% earlier, nothing. Bears got like 500 on that run to this downside right here. Hot fucking damn. Bears. Let me just read the chat. Woo! We Bears are out for blood cap. You Bears, man, what is going on? Dude, get me 432 by the 11th. Get me 432 by the 11th, please. Please. I was going to close my puts on Wednesday. I left them on because there's no point anymore. I'm fucking down like down 75% on them right now. I'm down more than that right now. They're trading 39 cents right now. They were at 67 on Thursday. So I'm still upside down on that trade. Still upside down on my puts for the 11th. So 447 still not doing it for me. Maybe they'll catch some premium if we close underneath the daily trigger. Maybe they'll get premium down here. They don't have any premium right now, so I need a big ass premium kick on that trade. A giant premium kick on that trade. Maybe I'll get it if we get the close down here. I'm going to leave this S3 here because this is possible. It's doable to get down here, believe it or not, to 445.57 and this previous low right here. This is definitely possible. I'm going to give it to the Bears right now, man. Not looking good for Bulls. Not looking good for Bulls here at all. Like, very bad. I bet you there's panic right now. If I'm betting right, you're going to trigger a panic sell in the market. You're going to trigger some stops here, without a doubt. This is all like, so just so, I don't know if you know this, but when you start trading down here, you're going to start triggering sells. You're going to start triggering people's underlying selling. Woo! Woo-ee! Woo! Tweet deck. Biden to issue executive order. That's all I see there. We know that crude is bumping today. Gas. No longer expecting a recession. God, this will trigger selling right here. Any kind of close under this daily trigger is going to trigger selling. Fucking teed. This will trigger selling. Guaranteed. You got your tag of S1, 444.14. Even lower, 7 cents lower than S1 right there. God damn, Bears. God damn. God damn, Bears. Woo. You're out for blood? Woo. I don't see 440 as possible today. I only see 440. I see that your max possibility today is 445.23 is your max possibility for the rest of today. 445.23 would be max for today. But, dude, like this, you start closing this right here, and you are gonna panic sell people. You will see puts triggered, and you will see selling the market. You'll see real money. This is like the real money selling right here. Anything underneath here is real money selling of the marketplace. This is like the Bear Town down here. We'll just change that to Bear Town. We'll just write in here. Bear Town. Bear Town. Closing bars. Triggers. Put buying. And real money selling. Right down there, baby. That's what that triggers. Closing bars below there. 100% triggers panic in the market, without a doubt. Panic in the marketplace. Beartown closing bars. Has to be closing. Triggers put buying and real money selling down here. Push that right over there. This triggers expectation of continued selling to the downside of at least 440, if not 425. This is not good for Bulls. Don't want this on a Friday. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Do not want to see that. There'll be an expectation of continued selling. For Bears, now that you are firmly in control here, firmly in control, I want to show you something if you're a bull here. I want you to be very hyper aware of this. God damn, we have switched to selling. This hourly trigger is going to be used as a tee-off point for Bears until anything changes. at this point. So if you're a bear and you're looking for a place to buy puts again, hourly fucking trigger. Get rid of the being generous. No more must stay above. Nope. You're selling the hourly trigger at this point until anything changes. God damn, I gotta pee again. Until conditions change. God damn, bears. Hold on here. Fucking bears. God damn, bears, death and destruction. Bears selling hourly trigger unless conditions change. Vicious bears right now. Vicious. Woo. This is going to make for a great video on Sunday. Now, we're closing out. We got to talk about this right now. So it's 2:52. We have to do a video for next week right now. And we'll do a Sunday video, but we have to do a video. So we're going to look at something here. 3 cents on my fucking calls right now. I'm pissy right now, so bear with me as I do this. bear with me right here. We both chart full screen. Okay, there we go. This is a warning to you again from last Sunday's. So last Sunday I did a video where I told you last Sunday in this video to be very careful that you could wake up and be down this week to the daily trigger. I also told you that we are due for a correction. And I'm telling you what, I'm going to tell you what it looks and smells like with today's move, okay? So on today's move, they're being serious here. I'm going to warn you of something here, okay? This morning when we talked, what did we say we needed to do? Said that bulls needed to get above, right? They needed to at least get to 454.03. Did they do that? No. But hold on, we'll start this over. So, Binky, if you're watching Binky, we'll start it over for you. I'm gonna drink stuff here. Oh, let me mute this this tip ticker because someone in there has a bad name. So today, bulls needed to close above 454.05, or at least tag that 454.05. They failed to do this today. That's not good. The low for today on a Friday, at best for the bulls, needed to be 450 to even attempt continuation to close the gap to the upside. What that is showing you is that the bears are not up here. Bears are down here. This is exactly where they are right now. They are no longer above at 459.92. Real selling is right here on 453.15. And this was not a dip buy down here, but this was a squeeze, and that is all it is. So we're now heading down lower on SPY right now. With a break of daily trigger, it's going to trigger real money selling and put buying in the marketplace. We're going to now use and switch and use the hourly trigger right here to sell this market down. Price targets to the downside today. Previous low, 444.97. Into next week, price target 439.13 to 437.59. When you start to see this, you probably will not see any kind of a trade back until that target is hit. You will then see a you'll see a pullback, a retracement to the daily trigger, and we'll begin to trade down to the 425 target. So you are looking currently right now at forming not just a pullback. Where's the, why is this not showing up here? God dang it. Hold on a second here. You are not just looking for a pullback any longer. You're actually looking for a correction. Price target on the correction, 426. And 428 is the actual target on the correction. You should see at this point, if you watch me on this chart right here, you're going to likely see continuation to the downside. Right? Come back up here and slam right back down into this right here. You can see it right there. Right down to this 426. This is definitely looking like a correction right now. Bulls, I'm going to warn you right now that we are heading down towards 426, 428 on SPOOs. Almost a guaranteed at this point. And for right now, if you are a bull, you are going to be looking. You are going to be looking to sell currently 450.61 and more than likely selling 447 and 448 from this point forward. This hourly trigger is going to come down on you over the weekend and line back up. So for Monday open, right here, and continuation next week to the downside for the bears. You're going to watch this hourly trigger is going to move down over the weekend. I'm going to expect blood or selling by open on Monday. So right up in here, expect this hourly trigger to come down over the weekend. You're going to see price squeeze up, get rejected over the weekend on the hourly trigger, and start selling down. You're going to get a 4-trigger cluster for bears coming up here on over the weekend here. You're going to get a 4-trigger cluster to the downside over the weekend. So bears, be aware. No matter where we are on this close, expect more downside into next week. Guaranteed. I'm going to show it to you on another chart right now. Woo! Trigger screen. This is, sorry, I'm on CL right now. I'm going to show it to you right here. You're going to be teeing off. You can snap this for yourself at home. Look at that, baby. Look at that gorgeousness. Oh, let me snap some lines here. This is your hourly trigger. You can see it rolling over right now. You see it right here. That's your, hold on a second here. That's your hourly trigger right there. It's rolling down on SPOOs right now. So this is going to come down by the weekend, by Monday. And you'll likely see a squeeze up and then continuation to the downside into next week. SPY making new lows into next week, the middle of next week. Unreal. Congratulations, Bears, dude. Congratulations. So next place to short for Bears. 448.92 over the weekend. So next short for Bears, right here. God damn, Bears. Right there in the next week. There it is. Right here. God damn, Bears. Let me switch back over. Right there for Bears. Correction, dude. Imminent. Imminent for Bears. Imminent for Bears to the downside. But right here, this all turns into resistance here by Monday. All this turns into resistance. That all turns into resistance right there. None of this is no buyers here. None. No buyers here. This is all now resistance. This is your major, or not major, this is your gym sellers here. And these are your sellers now right here. Sellers now at 452.80, 453 and some change. And your sellers are now at 448 and 449 on SPY. God damn, bears. Oh, I swore. I shouldn't have sworn just then. So 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Bears ball in the Bears court. Took out the new target. New low in the SPY achieved. Beartown, any kind of closing underneath daily trigger. Triggers put buying and real money selling. So be aware of that. This is your hourly trigger on Monday. Will be at 449, 448, 449, somewhere down in here by Monday morning. And you're going to tee off on this to the downside. Teeing off right here. For sell side. Congratulations, Bears. Congratulations. Closing bars, critical. Well, they're not critical for today, for Friday, but by Monday it'll happen. Monday, the hourly trend's going to come down here on the daily, and it's going to push down. It's going to push down. Bulls, you ready for the bull? You ready for the bull trade? What did I do? Did I do something? Hold on a second. Bulls, for you to be bullish again, I'm going to issue a warning to you if you're a bull. You ready? So here's a warning to bulls. Nothing about this market is bullish right now. 450.20. Unless you regain 450.20 before the end of today. 450.20 right here. Unless you regain 450.20 by today about bulls, you have no trade. None. No trade unless you get above this green bar right here. You have no trade. Bulls have no trade here. None. Zero. Even down here, you got no trade. Nothing. If you want to trade this up or something, you can do that. But you've got no trade. You are trying to sell this market at this point. Today, you're trying to sell on 450. On Monday, you're trying to sell 448 and 449. And to be honest, we start closing below this 447, start selling the market. 2 price targets to the downside, 440, 438, 440, and then 425. Oh, sorry. I said 425. It's not. It's 430 on SPY and 432.0 on ES. Wow. Good job, Bears. Good fucking job, Bears. This, I want to warn you of this right here. We're going to talk about this on Sunday. You see this right here? This is no joke down here. If you're a bull, you're going to trigger. If you're a bull, we start closing underneath this daily trigger, and you're gonna see big puts coming out on this market. Big waterfall puts. You're going to see what's called real money selling here shortly. I don't think you get the snapback until 440. The mean reversion trade, I don't think you get it until 440. More like the mean revision will turn back up. Daily trigger will come down to 445. You'll bounce off 438, 440. You'll trade higher to 450, and then we'll have continuation down. We'll have a failure there, likely, and then we'll trade the 432. 150-point move down. Yeah, I don't think you get fucking Bob in the basement, dude. Bob, close your fucking shorts. I'm not doing that. We'll have a Sunday show for you at 11 o'clock to explain this further. If I was a bear, I would be looking for 2 things. You could actually just set a put spread right now, probably, and or if you wanted to, or a putback spread with a downside target of 432. You will likely get a pullback on 440 to the upside, and then a failure to head down to that 432. See this close right now? I'm gonna tell you guys something. I got 2 cents left on my calls. They're looking like dog shit. I should just close them. They're done. I closed them. So I don't care if we go up here. I'm gonna warn you guys of something. If you're a bull out there watching this program, right? You have no trade unless there's a recovery of 450. You have no trade on Monday unless there's a recovery. Pay attention to this. It's very important. On Monday, you'll have a chance to recover at 448. So bulls will have a chance to recover on 448 on Monday, 449 somewhere in there, to make a big move higher. Okay, but you have no trade right now. Is my point. So you can't take that trade, and even if that trade goes up, so even if that trade at 448, 450 goes up, it has to come back down and test 448 448 once more. So here's an example for you. So if you're a bull, right? If you're a bull and Monday comes, hold on here. Let me get to a full chart here and explain this better for you. I'll give you an idea here. So if you're a bull, right? Let's say Monday comes, right? Let's pretend Monday comes. You're going to see this come down on Monday, okay? And you're going to see, let's say you see price up here on Monday, right? Let's say price recovers on Monday. And you're like, Yahoo, I'm a bull. Fuck yeah, everything's going to be awesome here, right? Even if it squeezes up, you're still going to need to confirm the move higher down here and get some consolidation to take a trade higher. So this is a false, it's not false, it's just the squeeze is not, it's a squeeze, that's all it is. It isn't real money buying the market, right? You need to actually confirm over here for an upside target move. So you can't put size on the market here until you have a bunch of stuff happen. Bulls, I'm going to tell you something, man. You are like underneath the gun right now. You are so low on the totem pole of where we're going. So where bears are normally on the upside down, like, hey, bears, you're going to do this, 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 and this. They've done all those things, is my point. They've done the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 5. They're in control of this market right now, I warn you. They are. They're in control of it. They have come down from 459. They are now sitting at 452. That's no joke that they're down there. I want to also warn you of something else, bulls, that now that we're down here on a Friday, you're going to trigger people closing out long so they don't get trapped for 2 or 3 months or a move down to 432. Okay? 430. They don't want to get trapped. So you're going to see people close long positions. Anyone that leaves a long position on will be forced into, some of these are going to be hedge funds that are long hedge funds. They're going to trigger put buying to protect their longs in this market that they're in. You're going to watch this blood right now. See this blood happening right now in the market? This is that trigger right here. This is triggering people to buy puts, waterfall puts, and people to trigger selling underlying panic right now in the marketplace. This is called panic, okay? Real money selling, hedging, all that stuff. And dealers are chasing this currently, okay? So I want to warn you of that if you're a bull. You don't have a trade. You are trying to sell this market right now. Guaranteed. Trust me on that. Please trust me. Please, 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 please trust me. Trading 448.67 on a Friday right now. On Sunday, we will review this whole trade down here for Monday's setup. Okay, we're going to review all this on Sunday. For Monday, we'll see what happens coming into Monday. Likely, you're going to see this green bar down here. You're likely going to see the squeeze trade higher and then a continuation of the downside on a 4-trigger bear cluster targeting 440 and then targeting or then a retracement trade and then targeting 432. Sellers in control of this market right now. Big earnings season over right now. Woo! Good job, Bears. Go Bears! Hold on a second here. Look at that. So you're at 450. By Monday, you're going to be right here on probably 448, somewhere in here is where you'll be by Monday. God damn, bulls. Panic at the bull disco. Not bear disco. Panic at the bull disco. Panic selling in the marketplace today. panic hedging, panic selling on a Friday. You guys all following this, or do I sound like do you guys understand all these targets and stuff? Let me know in the chat if you guys understand what I'm saying. Do you guys understand? I want to know right now if you're watching the stream, do you understand what I'm saying to you? If anyone doesn't understand, maybe I can chart this out for you with like zigzag lines or something. But otherwise, man, dude, end of earnings season, take the money and run. Get down below that daily trigger. Anyone that's staying in the market will trigger put buying. Okay, you guys all understand. Okay, good. I don't know if I'd YOLO it here. If you guys are trying to YOLO that trade right now, be patient. The trade already happened today. I want to warn you, if you're a bear, the trade's already happened for today. You missed it. You're going to get another chance here between the close and Monday to jump in on that trade down to 440. You will have another chance, I assure you. You will have another chance either on this close or on the Monday open to jump on that trade. This is not the place to jump on that trade. So if you're a bear, calm down, take your money and run. Congratulations, you did good. Pat you on the head, you did a good job. You haven't had, I'm gonna say something. Bears haven't had a win in since October. Actually, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Bears haven't had a real win since May of 2022. May, June. We bottomed out. We traded 460. Then we traded 445 in October. So you're talking 3 instances, I think, in 2022 where they did not get the leg down. And truthfully, if you were a bear with, let's think about if you were a bear, right? That trading that 460, 445, Bears had major money on that next leg down, and they got torched. October was the low at 445.0, and then we traded up from there for the entire year. Now, we're in August 1st, right? So you're talking about 9 months of straight going up. 12 straight wins for the Bulls. As a matter of fact, this daily trigger right here still hasn't given itself up. Technically hasn't, has it? We're looking at a 1 minute and a 5 minute chart. Still hasn't given itself up. But the Bears have done their work to get to this daily trigger and to continue some selling to the downside. This is the best chance Bears have had since March, I think. Maybe May, but I think it's March. The best chance Bears have had since March of 2022 for them to follow through, right? So this is like a critical moment for Bears. So I want you to see this, look back on this green box right here, okay? So watch this green box right here. They have the opportunity into Monday to reject off this green box and get some continuation to the downside, okay? So they should be taking the money and running again on a Friday and then looking for a place for that continuation of the downside to 440. Is there any guarantee that that's going to happen? No. We can come back up here and take it all over again as a bull. But you got to give a bear, you have to give a bear a little bit more credence than before. We're due for a correction. We already know that as a market. We know we're due for a correction. And right now, this smells, looks, and walks and talks like a correction coming. This Friday close looks like one. So if you're going to tag off like Bears did this, Bears did that, Bears did this, Bears did that, they've hit every one of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they're in position to have their continuation. It's up to them. Between now and Monday, 448, they need to sell 448 by Monday at some point. Now, if they can do that, I'm going to tell you, it looks like it. It doesn't look good for bulls, so it doesn't. So I'm not going to tell you that it does. If you think that it looks good for bulls, I can assure you that you need to trade above 448 on Monday, and then you need to retest that 448 because what they're going to do is they'll let it squeeze up there, and they'll sell it again up there, and you'll get trapped. Does that make sense? So let's say we come into Monday here, okay? I'm going to explain this better to you by Monday. So right up in here, by Monday, be somewhere up in here. And You get the squeeze up here coming into Monday, whoop, right? And you're like, fuck yeah, Cap, everything's awesome. It's not. You need to trade up here, bounce off here, and start going higher, right? That's where you're safe. And you can see today, squeezed up, right? We took the money and ran, right? Get out of the market, right? Take the money and run. Look for a dip to buy, no dip. Look for a dip to buy, no dip. Look for a dip to buy, no dip. Hey, Cappy's going to start to try to buy this crap down here. What does it do? Bloodbaths down to the daily, right? Bloodbath straight down here. As we come back up here on Monday, even if we get the squeeze, what does that mean? Take the money and run as a bull, right? Look for the bounce on the daily. No bounce on the daily. No trade for you. Make sense? Does that make sense? Was there a bounce today on the hourly? No. Right? So is there any chance to put money on the market here? No. Right? So my point to you here is if you're a bull, you have no trade. None. Until this resolves to the upside, you got nothing. And this failure here, dude, I'm telling you what, this fucking failure here on SPOOs, for bulls not to start closing that gap immediately does not look good. Does not look good for bulls. Because that's not when you're squeezing, it's because it's when you're squeezing, you're closing shorts just to slam those shorts back down. If there were actual buyers down there, we would have held and continued higher. We would have marched forward and forward and forward. So if you have buyers here, right? Let's see, these are buyers, right? These are sellers, right? If we trade down, right, and we hit buyers, we're like, hey, are those buyers, or are we bouncing because the buyers are here, or because they're just taking the money to short again, right? If these were buyers, they would be here, and they would continue to buy and overrun these sellers right here. Make sense? But these aren't buyers. This is just a squeeze right here, right now. Okay, so it's really against you as a bull right now. You got nothing right now. You got nothing until we can find real buyers. And right now, there are no real buyers. Real buyers for SPY, you want to know who they are? Hold on a second here. Real buyers for SPY. We thought they were right here, right? So right here, we thought they were right here, right? And where are they now? Down here, right? So if buyers were right here, and now buyers are right here, what are they getting? What's happening to a buyer? Being pushed down, right? You're like pushing the buyers down. You're weakening the buyers. And you're going to find out where strong buyers actually are. So where are those strong buyers next? Do you know? They're right here. Last known place of strong buyers, right here. Next known place of strong buyers, right there. Next known place of strong buyers, right down there. 441, 440. See it down there? So, there's no real buyers here. We already know these buyers are fake, right? See it right here? They got pushed back right here. They got pushed down to right here. So are these real buyers right here? No. And if we look back in history on the SPY, right? Let's go back and look real quick. Weeble. Excuse me. Look at this right here. I want you to look at this right here. See this big squeeze right here? See this big trade right here? See this monster trade right here? See these buyers right here? You see where we went? You see that daily trigger? So look at this right here. These are where your buyers were right here. This is for the next push up, right? Whoop. Go up there, right? You see that? You see them right here? If they're not here, where are they? Next place we check. 440 down here. See it? 439, 437 right here. Not even 440. We're going to check 430. Likely going to check 437, 438 or so. So I want you to see that right there, okay? If you're a trader, an investor, whatever you are. So I want you to see that, okay? This is where we think buyers are, right here, right? They checked in yesterday or 2 days ago right here. They're like, hey, we're right here. We're buying right here. And then look what happened today. Whoop, right down here, right? So what do you got right here? Weak buyers, right? And right here, you got nobody, do you? You got no support right there. So by Monday, you'll see this green bar push down, right? And they're going to push you down right down here into next week, into 437, 438, and 439 until we find real buyers. Make sense? You will find real buyers here, and that will actually give us that big trade higher. We'll have that continuation. They'll wrap up, and they'll try to push down below this round of buyers right here. Now, are these buyers strong enough? Possible. But look at this. We got a little bit more to go down here, right? Might as well take this out, right? Might as well take all this out down here, right? Might as well get a nice cheap price at 420 or at 432. This will actually be higher at that point. It'll be right here by the time we get there. So if we're already down here cleaning out all in supports right here, why not get an extra dip down here? Nice little fat little extra Christmas present. Actually selling off into the bell right now. This should cause some panic in the marketplace. There are people that are not going to want to trade this. There are people that already know out there. You can see the bleeding right now. It should cause some panic in the marketplace, in SPY and across the marketplace.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points.
Could be a nice,
Fibonacci
quick,
and
fast
market
move down.
profile
We can
levels
make this really
by
fast.
signing up at
Price target next week, 440. I said 440, but it's 438, 437, 438. Bulls, no trade unless they get above on Monday, 448, 447-ish, somewhere in there. No trade to put risk on this market. You have zero trades as a bull. None. Yeah, I don't care about your treasury sucking liquidity out of the market. Nice, nice. Good job, Cage Fighter. I'm actually kind of pissy here because I've got puts to 432 and 420. The 420s I know aren't going to print, and I don't think I'll see the 420. I don't think I'll see 432 in time. I don't think I'll see it by the 11th. So I'm hoping if we see 432 by the 11th, and they're in the money though, I don't know what they'll print. I think they'll print. Yeah, they might print 80 cents or something, 90 cents or something like that. But I don't think they're going to print. So I'm going to have to switch to sell side here. I'm going to definitely have to switch to sell side myself. So right up in here by Monday, look to sell this market up here on Monday. Blood, dude. Marketplace blood. And beware of this here. If you're a bull, beware of this stuff right here. This will trigger. Real money selling. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but you guys, does everybody know what real money selling is? You're going to get put rolls, like rolling put flow coming in. You're going to get real market selling of underlying. Yeah, Bob's back with his spicy Doritos. You're not getting a crash. You're out of your fucking mind. We're just due for a pullback, in my view. That's all we're due is due for a pullback. Due for a pullback for the next quarter earnings this season. The earnings were good, so I'm fine with the earnings right now. Blood in the marketplace. Let's look at. Let's go over to the daily performance. Woo! Amazon still up 9%. Oil doing outstanding today. Oil being a tell on the market too. We looked at CLF earlier today. It looked extremely bullish. When oil is bullish, what do we say about the stock market? Not bullish, right? Not as a matter of fact, on that CL chart that I showed you earlier. So we can bring this up. On that CL chart, if you're looking for a pull or a retracement on the correction, you're going to be looking for probably oil to hit 84.55 maybe, or 86.52 when that happens. God damn. All right, 3:25, half an hour. We have the weekend. I will see you at 11 a.m. on Sunday. We're going to take a look at the portfolio. We're going to take a look at my other portfolio, my long-term portfolio and my short-term portfolio. We're also going to take a look at, I want to tell you guys something else too. If you get caught in this correction, if you get caught, if you're a bull and you own this market, if you're not like some degenerate day trader or you actually own this market, I want to warn you of something. Never, ever sell on a low. You will always be given a chance to exit the market in orderly fashion. You will always see us come back up here. You will not see us like never come back up here. We're never coming back and whatever that doom and gloom crash shit is. Even when we do crash, there's always a chance for you to exit the market in an orderly fashion. So if you're looking for your chance to exit the market in an orderly fashion, do not panic. I got to warn you of that. I can on Sunday, I'll show you every example of a top. And there is one other thing to say here. Let me take one more peek. If we see the daily trigger trade sideways as price goes down, it'll be an indicator that it is only a correction. If we see the daily trigger coming down to the weekly trigger, it'll be a sign of a market, actual market top. So we should be able to see that before it happens. I want you to know that it's hard to, even for myself, I'm not in quite panic mode, but I'm stressing on this market and my holdings in this market. So if you are a bull that owns the market, please do not panic. There are many bulls that can tell you that when they panic sell on lows, it always comes back up and they kick themselves because they really lose a ton of money. They don't just break even or up. I made 10% this year, or I made 20% or 30%. They actually watch their underlying come way back up, and they could have exited the market in an orderly fashion. So if you are a bull, you need to be, you need to be, I don't know, soberish when it comes to your holdings. Yeah, we'll do bear market for the close. If you have any questions, ask them in the chat. For the next half an hour, if you're a bear, ask me whatever you want to ask me. If you're a bull, ask me whatever you want to ask me inside the chat, and I'll try to answer as much as I possibly can. So I'll put some bear music on right now. Congratulations to you if you're a bear. If you have any questions on this close right now, please let me know. I'm so fucking glad I sold. They took me for another penny if I had stayed in, so fuck them. Let me just do some bear jams. We try a bunch of bear jams out on you guys. Oh yeah. I'm actually up today. So I can't believe I'm up today. I'm pissed off that I didn't buy puts. Pissed off this last trade. I'm not up a ton, but I'm up at least 100%, so I'm good. Yeah, if you're a bull, you need to remain calm. Do not panic sell. Please. We'll talk about this on Sunday. I'm going to show you examples of what happens to bulls when they panic sell. Do not do that. That is financial advice. Do not. I don't care if I get in trouble for it. Do not fucking ever panic sell on a low as a bull. Please. Please don't do that. I don't care if I get in trouble for that shit. I'm going to fucking financially fucking warn you. Do not ever sell on a low if you're a bull. And I will show you every example of you having a chance to get out of the marketplace. So do not please ever do that. Ever do that. If you're ever upside down, like if you're up on the year, you can exit the market. But if you're like, hey, I'm long this market, I've been long, and now I'm at break -10. Do not fucking sell. Don't ever take that loss. Do not ever capitulate. Ever. Please. Yeah, there's some bear jams, baby. You guys want to have a bear? Hold on a second. I'll get a bear with you. Hold up. That's a good bear song right there, man. That's some jams. That one wasn't too bad. So I've got a glass of bourbon coming to have a toast with the Bears. I want to say something to the Bears out there. Congratulations. You did very well. You need to pat yourself on the back. I don't know if it's going to continue to go down, but you've done everything you need to do to make it go down further. So hats off to you. If you're a seller of this market, congratulations to you for a continued downside move. You have set the stage for it at this point. Your next step, if you're a bear, if you're a seller out there, your next step is you want to see that sell on 448 by the open on Monday, okay? You want to keep underneath the daily trigger. If you at any point as a bear, mark my words, if you're a seller, you do not want to see the bulls regain the hourly trigger, regain the daily trigger. The squeeze on that is fine, but you do not want to see that squeeze hold. So I'm going to highlight that briefly for you. If you're a seller, okay, in this market on Monday, I'm going to show you this, okay? On Monday, if we squeeze higher on Monday, right, you want to see the squeeze fail again. You see that squeeze fail? And you're going to enter your short right there to 440, okay, for a 70-point move down. So you're going to be watching for this on Monday. Screenshot this shit or come back. It's 3:33 in the afternoon. Come back and mark this for yourself. And on Sunday, we'll talk further about it. So it's in your court right now if you're a seller. You are in control of this market right now. I've got whiskey coming, by the way, so we'll have a bourbon together. Cheers to sellers. Cheers to bears. Hold on a second here. Bourbon. I haven't had a bourbon since last. You guys know what I do when I drink bourbon, right? I go on a fucking Twitter, and I go on a Twitter at like, dude, we did this last Friday or Saturday, didn't we? I had a bourbon. I haven't drank all week since last weekend, but I started drinking it on Twitter and was like, slam, 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 slam. You guys want to see me do that shit again, don't you? So here you go. Happy fucking Friday to bears. Cheers to sellers. Woo! Woo! Damn. Woo. If you like these videos, you like these live streams, if these live streams give you an idea of where we are in the marketplace, if you took profit on calls earlier today, if you listened to the guys that we have as moderators that are bears and said, we're going to the depths of hell, fuck CaptainJimJames, congratulations to you. Please like and subscribe these videos. If these videos, if the Discord, if the posts, if all of it helps you out. Hold on here. Let me see if I can find this. Woo. If you like having this show on, I'm going to tell you guys something. If you like having this show on, right? You want this show to continue? I'm telling you what. Support the stream, baby. So here you go. Hold on here. There is a button to support the stream for you in Discord or in a there. There's a button to support the stream on Twitch and YouTube. If you're like, I'm never paying anybody, just go on fucking Twitter and be like, follow CaptainJimJames. Do something like that. Or you follow me on Twitter and I'll follow you back on Twitter. I don't care if you're a bull, a bear. I don't care who you are, buyer, seller. You're Theta Gang. You got no followers. I will follow you. We're retail traders. We are not the big boys. We're not the hedge funds, right? So I will always follow you on Twitter or anywhere else. I don't care what you are, bull, bear. I don't care what you are. I will follow you. Watch this, but let's mean viciousness into the close right here. All right, start off buying puts. What do you got? You're referring to long ETFs, right? Not necessarily individual stocks. I like it. We buying this low. Fuck no, I'm not buying this low. I'm not buying this low. Fuck no, dude. I am bearish here. Bearish. Bears ball. Bears balls in Bears court here. Let me see here. Beartown Sheriff was too. Beartown Sheriff on Twitch was too. You guys got bears on Twitch as well, by the way. You guys might not see these guys, but there's like, I wish I could get a, you know, you can see it. Oh, why is it not on? Hold on a second here. Why is Chatbox not showing right now? I don't know why Chatbox isn't showing. So I have a chat box on my video here, and I don't know why it's not showing right now. Hold on a second here. I don't know why my... Oh, there it is. Sorry, but I apologize for that. So just so you know, if you're on YouTube or Twitch, this lettering right here is going to show you Twitch and YouTube comments. So there are bears on Twitch that have been calling this all day long. So just a heads up to you that you've got friends on Twitch. You got friends on Twitch. Weekly trigger right now sits at 425, but it will be at 432, 430, and 432 by the time we get there. So that's the target for the downside move. 4 spoos, baby. Unless bulls can recover at any point along the way. Ooh, I think it's the wheat. I think it's wheat bourbon. They didn't tell me. They just poured it for me. Prost, baby. Woo. TF Time saying, I'll give the Bears today. He said, have a good weekend. Yeah, give the Bears, you guys should give the Bears a round of applause here. Like, well, 2 things. Give the Bears a round of applause. If you want to buy this clothes as a bull, you can. You just got to wait until the close. If you're a bull, you can buy this clothes. You just got to buy you can buy like some fucking 0 dates right at like 4:15 or something, okay? Right at 4:15 you can buy this clothes, but you have to wait. But if you're a bull, there's a lot of bulls out there that want to buy cheap too. There are bulls that want to buy Apple at 175. There are bulls that want to buy Tesla at fucking 230. There are bulls out there that want cheaper prices. It's not just bears, not just sellers. There are buyers that want to buy lower. They don't want to buy this where it is right now. So just be aware of that too. There's 2 things going on in the background here. Nice blood right now. Talked about getting down to this previous low into the close here. What else you guys are saying? Let me see. Those want to tell you drinking Woodford Reserve. Nope, I don't think so. I think I'm drinking. I don't know what it's called right now. It's not Woodford. It's I think it's Weller wheat, but I'm not sure. But I think that's what they poured me. What about future moderators like me who are saying we go to the depths? Dude, Bazra, I acknowledged you, man. I said Bazra, Chase. I said Beartown Sheriff said something earlier. I said you, Bazra. I love you, man. That's why you're a fucking moderator, man. I made you a moderator because I trust you. You're all secret. You're my secret. I don't tell anybody about you all. I know that. I know you guys don't tell anybody.
Looking again now to the early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 155 million to the sell side.
Where's Hal 9000, Cap? Oh, he's doing it right now, dude. Hal 9000's coming down to touch this previous low. This one right here. Hal's taking us here, guaranteed. Yeah, Darth Molly saying Bears won first Friday all year. Congratulations. Good job, Darth Molly.
Allows you to actually hear order flow in futures.
Props to you as well, Grubster.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Recovering Bearaholic just said, fuck, I might relapse into being a bear again. Grubster saying, put some hedges on. That's what's happening right now. You guys know that, right? So this action right here, I want you to know that this action right here is dealers chasing puts being slammed on the market by large players. They have it in their charters to do this. Like, you don't have a choice. You have Bob the Bear, then you've got like Jim the, well, not Bob, or I guess I'm Jim. So you got Mike the Bull, and Mike the Bull has a boss that says, yeah, if you get down here, boy, you need to buy some puts to protect your position. So you're watching that action right now. Am I taking anything over the weekend into next week? So for right now, I own this market. I'm panicking over it. I have 420Ps and 432Ps for August 11th. I've got no more 0 dates on. I closed out those calls. I'm interested in some calls on the bell, like 4 o'clock, like 3:59, 4 o'clock, something like that. But these aren't large positions. You're talking about. I want you guys to understand that when I trade zero dates, it's like 0.05% of my all of my trading accounts. So very small amount of money. My account is up right now. I restarted it up 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, and it's doing very well. So if I'm trading like $1,000 or $3,000 trading zero dates, it's not that much money. It's not a ton of cash. Even 2,000 and 3,000 is not a ton of cash. So if I'm like, if you're trading $500 and I'm trading 1,000, that 500 shouldn't be your paycheck, should it? It should be like $5 that you're trading for a Monday bounce. You get what I'm saying? So I just want to make that clear as day. That's the not financial advice part of this stream, is that I'm not trading like my whole paycheck every week. There's another couple points there on that topic too. I think that people sometimes think that I go all in on trades. So as an example, earlier I bought calls for I think 13 cents or 12 cents. I re-entered, I think, at 23. Then I re-entered, I think, at 42 or something like that. I sold at 56 or something like that. So I took, 40-something cents, right? I didn't re-enter this second trade I re-entered the second trade at 24 cents for 25 contracts. And then I added 16 cents or 15 cents. And then I added again, I think, at 12 cents on my third, which was for 50 contracts. So my DCA on that is low for 100 contracts, right? My DCA is low. I'm not like doubling and tripling down. I take the money and run off of a successful trade. I want you to understand that there's no like double, tripling, quadrupling down on trades for me. So if I have a winning trade and I go back in to trade again, I'm not going like I have $1, I made $2, and now I'm taking a $2 trade. I don't take trades that are I'm in for $1, I'm trading another $1. I'm trading less than I was trading before. Does that make sense to you? So I want you to be aware of that too. It's a good question, by the way. Check my phone. Okay, I'll check my phone. Hold on here. All right, yeah, I can't do that right now. Yeah, tell your brother about me. Definitely talk. Look at Blood right now in SPY trading 446, 37 right now. We're close to that 440, aren't we? Close to that 440. You guys are targeting 440, and I'm targeting 438. We're trading 446 right now, 32. Wait a minute, Blisswicks, you want to be a moderator? Where's Blisswitz at? Where's Blisswitz at? Where's Blisswitz at?
So looking again.
Hold on, Bliss. I got you, brother.
On closing balance, still sitting at 155 million.
You're a moderator, Blisswitz. You're done. You're a moderator. Done. Blissowitz, you're a moderator. Bazra is out pouring a drink. If you're bullish, don't worry. You'll have a chance by 3. Oh, dude, Chase, seriously. Chase, stop, man. Seriously, stop, dude. I love you, Chase. Don't do this. You sound like the bulls I have to ban, man. I can't be banning bulls like I ban. Like, seriously, don't do this, Chase. Chase, dude, stop fucking. All right. You know what? I'll be quiet. Bears on parade. I'll let it go. I'll let it slide today. Bears on parade. Chase, keep doing what you're doing. Risk management is the name of the game. I'm looking at 444. Check phone. I blame Tim Apple. Oh, wait a minute. Where's bullshit? Hold on, bullshit. Hold on, bullshit. Hold on. Hold on a second here. Where the fuck is bullshit at? I don't see him in the chat right now. Bullshit, make a comment on YouTube. Are you on YouTube, bullshit? Oh, he's on Twitch. Hold on a second here. I got to show you guys what's in here. Hold on, bullshit. Done bullshit. Bullshit's a mod. Yeah, Chase has been bearish since I met him, dude. I've fucking known Chase for years now. Fucking Chase was born a bear. He's born with like his whole body covered in hair. Hey, by the way, Chase, can I say anything? Should I be saying congratulations to you yet or no? What's up, brother? Should I say that publicly or no? Should I say congratulations to you yet or no? Are we getting close to congratulations? What's up, Chase? Say something. Hold on. Let me see what's going on. Let me reading my mouth. You got bulls that are all salty right now. Cheers to you, Bazra. I think you're all good dudes. I like the entire chat. Like, I'm reading through the chat. You know, I got to tell you guys something. Some of you guys are new here, so I'll update this right now. Just to be clear. I want you to always keep the chat fun. Always keep the chat fun. If you're pissing anybody off, try to understand that you're pissing somebody off, right? So if you like say something and someone's like, go fuck yourself, your response shouldn't be, no, go fuck yourself. Does that make sense? Just be like, I'm sorry, I apologize, or let's move forward, or I won't say that again. You guys understand that? Clear as day. So if you piss me off or I piss you off, just say, you don't have to even say I'm sorry. Just say, I'm not going to say that again, or I'm not going to piss that person off again. Does that make sense? Next thing about the chat, should always be good alpha. And the alpha in this chat is outstanding right now. So I'm happy with it. But if the alpha ever gets crazy, like you're just all bearish when we're bullish, all bullish when we're bearish, we got a problem. I'll actually raise the price to $10 a month so that you don't fucking come in my chat. But right now everything is good. So I'm happy with the chat on both Twitch and YouTube. And we're bearish, right? We're bearish. So you kind of like give the bears their parade, give them their time to shine, and they should be happy right now. It's a good day for bears. How's that TMF trade doing right now? How's that TMF trade? I was told that not to trade. Take the trade on, to not take the trade on bonds. And how's that trade looking right now? Pretty fucking good, right? Trading 644 right now.
So looking now to the market on close imbalance last time for the week, currently sitting at 1.8 billion to the buy side, just waiting for those final orders.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, it's even if you're trading something else, you got something else you're trying to do. I'm totally buying this fucking close, by the way. So, yep, just a heads up, I'm buying the fuck out of this close. Yeah, like, let's be honest here. Like, if I say something that offends somebody, I need to apologize. I don't mean to offend you. I don't want to offend you. I don't. If I'm saying something that's making you angry, you have a choice to go somewhere else. It's my show, right? But if we're all going to sit around in a stream all day long together, the expectation here is that we get along, right? Like a family. So if I make you angry, you should be like, hey, Cap, you're making me angry. Or, hey, Blisswitz, you're making me angry. Or, hey, Willem, you're making me angry. Hey, Chaz, I don't like what you have to say. Or, hey, Chase, I don't like what you're saying. And at least talk it out, right? So, and that's not happening right now. Everything is good. So just laying down the ground rules here. If you're a moderator in my chats and YouTube and Twitch, you have some responsibility to set the tone in the chat too, to make sure that people are following the rules. You see the rules down there, right? And try to rein people in. And you set the tone for how people act in the chat. If I've moderated you, there is an expectation that I trust your opinion and that you're going to be a responsible moderator inside of my chat. So please, I don't want to demod you. That's not my intent. Is like I'm gonna make Bazra a mod and then demod him. Like none of that. It's not the intent of the show. So, oh wait a minute, is this it? Wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Long 452C for Monday. 452C, they're trading 13 cents for Monday. I'm going to get fucking burned into this close. I hope the fuck I don't get smoked on this. It's not too bad. It's only 1,300. So, I got calls for Monday. Christian prayer group. I'm part of the Christian prayer group, just here for the picks. I'm just a salty bull. Yeah, stop chase with the treasury. I don't care about the treasury, man. I don't. I'll tell you why another time, but I'll explain it to you better. Let me explain to you right now why the treasury doesn't matter. I can tell you right now why it doesn't matter. They're loaning cash right now to hedge funds, brother. They're doing QE in the background outside of the treasury. So no, I don't care about the treasury department. I got no cares about it. I don't like what I'm saying. Diebang81 saying I'm here to talk politics, bad alpha, and anything to piss people off. Just kidding, don't ban me. Bazzer, I didn't make you a mod yet? I thought I had made you a mod, man. I thought I had made you a mod, man. My apologies, brother. I thought I already made you one. My bad, man. Now that I'm a mod, I'll turn into a corporate fluffer guy. Totally professional, I jerk you off. Yeah, I bought this bar right here. And you know what I hate about buying this? So it's like, this is a 5-minute. I shouldn't have bought that, but you know why I shouldn't have bought that? Because here's a 1-minute chart. There's always like that last little fucking red bars to hell down here. I'm probably going to have to add more. Like, I shouldn't have bought that bar. I thought we were closer to the end. Like, you get that last that last tag down there. So I should have waited. We'll see. I might just get out right now. Now I'm down. No, I'm good right now. But I'm assuring you this is likely going to happen in the close. A fair chance of that happening right there. Fair chance into this close. Should have waited. Should have waited. We'll watch this into this bell here. See if the Bears can get this bloodbath down here. I'll put the music back on for you guys. Cheers to you out there. If you're a trader, cheers to you. If you don't know who's saying what, right up here you can see the other streams chat. So if you make a comment to someone on YouTube from Twitch or a comment to somebody on vice versa, it'll show up right here. So you can actually talk to each other. You can cross streams. No. You guys don't understand that there's QE going. Okay, let me clear with you guys on something. There's a credit crunch right now in the banks. They're not giving money to Mary on Wall Street. They want her to burn to the ground, right? So they're burning her to the ground right now. They're trying to crush Mary from the COVID bull cycle or business cycle, whatever you want to call it. In the meantime, they are giving money they're giving money to, they're actually you can see, I got the fucking charts that show it. This isn't a lie. This isn't conjecture. That you can actually go to the fucking Fed and look at it. They're doing it right now. You can actually see it in real time. So what they're doing is they're loaning money to the federal banks, and then the banks are loaning this money to the prime banks. And the fucking prime banks are giving it to funds to invest in the stock market. So you have, like, instead of a poor person getting money, they're still feeding that money to rich people. So even if they're removing money from the Treasury Department, I want you to realize, now bond yields does put a pinch on things. And that does, the real pinch here, if you really, Chase, if you want to say it, Chase, I'm going to tell you something, man, it's the truth. This is the fucking truth, man. If you really want to say why the market's going down, The market is going down because you've got about 3 or 4 entities that own the stock market, the majority of the stock market. You've got State Street, you've got BlackRock, and a couple other wealthy groups below them. These are wealthier individuals than Ackman. They own like most of the stock market. One of those entities sold 459. That was Main Street that sold. So I'm telling you what the truth is. And you're seeing other entities saying, oh, no, we're not selling this yet. So that's the truth. I promise you that, man. 100%, brother. I heard that I heard Twitch users had a lower IQ than YouTube viewers. I love it too how you say it differently. Like you have Twitch users and YouTube viewers. Sounds hoity-toity, doesn't it? They took a penny away from me on Monday's calls already. They already squeezed me on my trade for Monday. They took a penny away from me. These fucking dealers suck, man. I fucking hate these dealers. I do. I fucking hate them. What's up, Jill? How are you doing? Yeah, I bought the dip, Jill. I bought the dip for a small retrace. Not really a retrace, for positioning for bears. So I think that they reposition on Monday for the leg lower. I think they reposition. YouTube bears and you know what? You're right. We probably have more bears on YouTube than Twitch. We have some bears on Twitch, but not many. A lot of the younger people are bulls, which they should be. If you're young, you should have a good outlook on life. No. Okay. Did I say Main Street? State Street. Excuse me on that. I don't mean Main Street. I said Main Street. Did I say Main Street? State Street. Look them up. Look them up. They're called State Street. Chase, I just, it was a misspoken word. I apologize for that. I'm drinking bourbon, brother. I'm tired. Yeah, my calls haven't moved, man. My calls are now down 2 pennies for Monday on this green bar. My calls are down on the squeeze right now. Down. Everyone left town. The capital is empty. New York is in the Hamptons, baby. Quarter is over. Agreed. Summer, man. Summer doldrums, dude. Summer doldrums. Bebop Beats knows what's up. Bebop Beats definitely knows what's up right now. Bebop Beats, dude, knows what's up. Blisswitz said, I just think of Tweak from South Park when I hear Twitch. You know what, for me, we're coming to the close right now. For me, I never wanted to watch anything on Twitch. Like, I was always a YouTuber, so I'm like, I'm going to watch YouTube. I'm never going over to Twitch. But Twitch is better, hands down. So on Twitch, what you can do is, like on YouTube on your phone, if you switch between, let's say you move over to trade or something like that, you can't watch or listen to YouTube. On Twitch, dude, you can have like multiple windows open, detach the window, listen to it. The delay is native 4 seconds. It's pretty badass. Like if you're a YouTuber, between you and I in a closet, Twitch is way fucking better. Way better. All day long, way better. I know it's the young person thing, but it really is. Oh, I did say, Erms is saying I did say state. Where's Erms? I'm going to moderate his ass, too. I'm going to make him a moderator. Everybody's going to be a moderator around here. You're going to be a corporate shill now, Erms. Oh, they're killing me right now. Dude, what the fuck are they doing to me on Monday? They're straight smoking me on my calls on Monday right now. They're repricing my calls. I did say Dejan's checking in right now too. What up, Dejan? Yeah, Twitch is if you can get into the Twitch ecosystem, you're going to be very much happier. Much happier with live streams, not with recorded videos, but with live streams, you're going to be much happier. You work for the man now, bullshit. That's okay. I'm going to need Yeah, I have Crystal, but this one isn't Crystal. The girls just gave me my normal snifter, so but I do have some. I got a set. What up, Dejan? Word up, we're all being promoted to moderator. No, we're going to need mods. As we launch this website, we're going to need moderators. So I need moderators on both YouTube and Twitch. So if this thing pops, I need you guys as my cadre. I need cadre. So you guys are going to be the cadre. Yeah, this is a sign of things to come. Good things, not bad things. Yeah, I got it on there. We could have that last leg down on Monday open. I don't disagree with that, but they're dirt cheap. They're trading 9 cents right now. So we'll see. Oh, thanks, Erms. I modded you, brother. I modded anyone that was asking earlier. I think I did all of you. Kamal, are you a bull or are you a bear? Kamal, if you're ever looking for an entry, let me know in stream next week. And we'll do a trade just for you. Kamal, say something next week. Be like, hey, Cap, I need a trade. And I'll tell you if there is one or not. Specifically you. Be like, hey, Cap, try to just get my attention. Just be like, Captain, fucking say something. Like, or get a moderator and say, he told me he'd get me a trade. So say something to me and remind me. And I'll get you at least one. How about one trade next week for you, specifically just for you? So you have a good week and be happy. Because not being happy sucks. Yeah, I'll see you. Theta Gang here. It's always selling Tesla calls for next week. Quick $1,000. Good job, Theta Gang. Good job. Get latted. You guys all have a great weekend. I want you guys have a great weekend. I'll see all of you on Sunday if you want to show up. 11 a.m. It'll be a public stream. Anyone can chat and comment on that stream. We open it up to the public to chat. So if you show up on Sunday, you'll be able to chat in that stream. We're going to go through all of the indexes. We're going to go through Bitcoin. We're going to go through a bunch of other stuff like HYG, TLT. We'll go through the VIX. And then we're going to go through some portfolio stuff for people that are long portfolio. And we're going to look for some opportunities next week. Congratulations to you if you traded TLT or the 3 times bull X on that one today. And I will see all of you guys Sunday at 11 a.m. with Binky. So see you guys very soon. Later. If you guys have anything last things to say, I'll read it right now in the chat. Die Bang, baby, have a drink. Bumbledine, you have a great weekend, brother. Good to see you, Bumbledine. James Andreas in the house right now. Good to see you, James. Johnny Haggerty in the house right now. Have a great weekend. I appreciate you too, Kamal. What up, legend? You have a great weekend. Bear Sheriff, have a great weekend. Dejan, Blitzowitz, Lost Fun Zone. Kamal, Poke the Juice Box. What up, brother? Beartown Sheriff, Limit Buyer, Bebop Beats. All of you, have a great weekend. Dark Helmet 46, Rockwood, Jimmy Berry. What up, brother? Have a great weekend. Rockwood, Binky GTT, FX Retracer, Loud Lobster. Who else is out there right now? Lost Fun Zone, Bullshit, Reich, Zer, V Palm, Limit Buyer. All of you. Zedlex 14, have a great weekend. Porch in the house, baby. Rockwood. Sparky's in the house right now. Will M, if you're out there, have a great weekend. Chaz, Joe Donut. Who else we got out there? We got David AMS out there, right? We got the boys from Discord out there. We got Raveology out there. Donut, Blind Nest Owls out there. We got John L out there. Shaq, Bill West, have a great weekend. I'll see all of you guys